Good afternoon and welcome to Owls Field at Ted Polka Park. We are here for the first day of the Berks Baseball Showcase. It's an exciting slate of action. We have a doubleheader coming up. I am Adam Cook. Alongside me is Carson Sadazan. So first game up today is the Wyomissing Spartans and the Berks Catholic States. We will be starting in roughly 10 minutes from now. It's the backyard brawl, and this is a pretty pivotal matchup in Berks play. So, Berks 3 currently. Both teams are 12-5, but Berks Catholic leads by half a game. They still have another game to play left in the league after this one. That will be Schuylkill Valley. That will end their season. And then they will have the county playoffs afterwards. Berks Catholic has clinched a spot in the Berks playoffs. Wyomissing, however, has not. Wyomissing, so to briefly explain how this works, the first place teams in each division get in the playoffs automatically. Now, you take the second place from Berks 3 and the second place from Berks 4. The winner of that head-to-head matchup, which there should be one in the regular season, that team will make the Berks playoffs. Now, second place right now is Wyomissing and Kutztown. Kutztown does have the head-to-head matchup over Wyomissing. Berks Catholic has the win over Kutztown, so even if they were to fall to the second place spot, they're in the playoffs. So Wyomissing, if they don't win this one, they are they are not going to win the division, and there is a chance that they miss the playoffs. That all comes up to district power rankings and all that kind of stuff. So things get very interesting. If Wyomissing were to win, that would even the division. So I believe if Wyomissing were to win and Berks Catholic beats Schuylkill Valley, I believe it would come down to power rankings to decide the winner of the division. Wyomissing, it's been quite a little bit since they've made the Berks playoffs. Last time they were in was 2021. Berks Catholic right now ranked third in the District 3 power rankings. Wyomissing sitting right behind him in fourth. So, Carson, you excited for this one? You think it's going to be a good one?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great game. A lot on the line for Wyomissing, Just got to get in, and, this is the game to do it.
It's always nice seeing the Berks Baseball Showcase, but it's even better when this matchup matters a lot more.
Yeah.
So, two teams that know each other well. They're in the same division. They're just probably less than a mile away from each other. That's
Yeah,
why they call it the backyard brawl. So, after we have this one, we will take a brief intermission, and then we will have Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin. So that will be a matchup of some pretty good pitching. I believe it will be Grayson Bell versus Ethan Grimm on the mound. So an interesting one. Storylines today are of course, you have this backyard brawl between two rivals that, probably despise each other, and there's some guys that probably know and like each other amongst the teams. So big pivotal matchup in this one. And then the storyline in the next one, freshman Grayson Bell on the mound. He throws upper 80s, low mid 90s, going up against an experienced Governor Mifflin team. Can he prove himself there? And then Grimm, of course, has been the top pitcher on this 17-1 Governor Mifflin team. But we will talk about that matchup more later because we are getting ready for the first pitch here. They're clearing off the field, getting ready. Another field, the past couple of games I've done, no dirt between home and first and home and third. So an interesting layout. We saw that at Kutztown with WU, and we saw that at Berks Catholic. I saw that at Berks Catholic. That was a game that I did on Saturday. Now, speaking of Saturday's game, if you were listening, you remember that Mikey Fiddler was on the mound for Berks Catholic. Interestingly enough, after just a couple of days of rest, he is returning. So he will be on the mound, and I believe in the second spot for Berks Catholic in the lineup. Now, Wyomissing will be sending out Noah Rowenzon. I believe I'm saying that right. We will have to confirm that. So hopefully that is correct. Noah Rowenzon, he's a junior, 4.36 ERA. He's 2-0 in 5 appearances. Named All Division last year. Also can swing the bat. We'll talk about that when he's at the plate. So pretty nice arm to face this Berks Catholic team. So Fiddler, on the other hand, Fiddler named honorable mention last season. Last outing was against Kutztown on Saturday, as we were saying. Went 5 innings, 5 hits, just 1 run, which was earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. So maybe not pounding the zone, maybe not as aggressive on the mound, but a great arm nonetheless.
That really does surprise me that they're having him pitch again today.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, and Stricker did pitch on Monday. Stricker has been their go-to guy. Behind Grimm, I would say he's the best arm in Berks County right now.
Yeah.
Then Fiddler did see Wyomissing earlier this season when he was used a little less and more in a relief spot. He was used in relief against Wyo. 1 inning, 2 hits, no earned runs, 1 strikeout. So, nice outing by Fiddler. He's seen this team on the mound.
It shows you that they have a lot of trust in him, though.
They do.
To get the job done.
They do. And he's been great at the plate as well. So, 2 pitchers that can throw the ball and hit it as well. So, let's introduce. So, Berks, even though we're at a neutral site, Berks Catholic will be the home team in this one, and Wyomissing will hit first. They're getting ready and sending the guys out to the foul lines, and believe we're going to start with the national anthem. So we're going to take a break. We're going to get into the lineups and first pitch shortly after that. You are listening to the Student Sportscast. Again, I'm Adam Cook. Joining me is Carson Sadizan. 2 great matchups ahead of us, and we hope you are just as excited as we are. back here from West Lawn, Owls Field at Ted Polka Park. So it is Wyomissing and Berks Catholic Saints taking the field following the national anthem. Let's introduce the Spartans starting lineup. So facing Mikey Fiddler, it's going to be Parker Lafayette, Berkeley Ziegler, Ryan Graham hitting third, the first baseman, Noah Rowanzon, the pitcher, followed by Teddy White in right field, Xander Westwood at shortstop, Cole Sensenig at third base, Daniel Noe behind the plate, and Derek Macarena in center field. It is a beautiful day here at Owls Field. 74, just a little bit of a breeze. We have a great view behind the plate on the nicely constructed little, what would you call this, porch? Carson?
Yeah, it's like a porch, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little like double-decker porch. It's
It is
pretty
nice.
incredible.
Yeah. You don't see this at many fields
Not at all.
like this, at
Yes.
least.
We did have a nice view at Kutztown, though. It was
At least you guys did. I was out in the rain, but
I believe that was was that a repurposed house? Hell, this one could be too.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Who knows? So we're getting on the way. Fiddler soon to deliver his first pitch. They're warming up. Nice showing from both schools. Not too far of a drive. Sit back and relax. Watch some baseball on that day. This is one of a few different days of Berks Baseball Showcase action at Owls Field. This is the only day that we'll be covering it. Some of the other games you can look forward to. On Friday, it's Kutztown and Antietam, followed by Muhlenberg and Wilson, which is Wilson's senior night. And then on Saturday, it's Hamburg and Tulpehocken, Conrad Weiser and Twin Valley, and Brandywine and Ole. So we're getting ready here for the first pitch. Lafayette digs in. And the first pitch from Fiddler is high for a ball. 1-0. Fiddler this season, 2.57 ERA, 2-0 in 16 innings. It's hit to the shortstop, Stricker. Delivers to first base, and it's by him. Rodriguez there to back it up, but nonetheless, it's going to be a throwing error on the first play of the game, and the Spartans on base first.
He's got some interesting pants. He's come up like past his knees. You see that?
Yeah, those are, I forgot what they're called, but yes, definitely an interesting look. Pretty typical for baseball, but Lafayette, I'd say that was a throwing error on the shortstop, Stricker. So E6 on the play. Berkeley Ziegler digs in. Fiddler looking for a putout. Throws it in for a ball. It's 1-0. Ziegler this season, an incredible hitter. 523 batting average, 575 OPS on base, and it's delivered across the line, and another throwing error, and that's going to advance the runners. The hit to third base, Ziegler hits it weakly on the ground, but they're just going to throw it again past first base.
I almost wonder if the third baseman should have just let that one roll. It looked like it could have went foul there.
It might have been able to. Ryan Graham, the lefty, digs in. Excuse me, the shortstop out there is Henry Flum for the Saints. At first base, it's Gio Disapatino. Not much he could do. It's hit into foul territory, and the catch is made for the first out of the inning. Runners on second and third still for the Spartans. It is a fly out by Graham to give Fiddler some reassurance on the mound, something he definitely needed.
Yeah, definitely.
E6, E5 flyout. That's the sequence of events so far, and that's going to bring up the pitcher, Rowenzon. Nice breaking movement and just catches the just on the outside. It's called for a ball. Rowenzon, 353 average, on base percentage of 469, OPS over 1,000. Nice breaking action, line to third and bobbled, but tagging for the out is the third baseman. I believe that is Flom. Nope, that is Aiden Curley at third on the corner. So he gets the lead. He gets the second runner. Sorry, coming in from second. A run does come across the plate, but on the fielder's choice, Wyomissing does get on the board first.
Now batting for the Spartans, the right fielder, number 6, Teddy White.
2 outs, brings up Teddy White. Fiddler looking at it here. Couple of errors have hurt him. Added on the unearned run. It's going to be on the outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Runners going. Rodriguez, the throw down. Tries to avoid it, but he's out. Third out of the inning. They get out of it. Fiddler does not give up an earned run, but nonetheless, Wyomissing does put one on the board on a couple of errors, and we are headed to the bottom of the first. Saints trying to strike back. Beautiful day for baseball at Ted Polka Park. Wyomissing leads 1-0 early over their divisional rivals, the Berks Catholic Saints. And it's going to be Noah Rowenzon on the mound for Wyomissing. He has a 4.36 ERA in 5 appearances. Again, was named All-Division last season. And he stands pretty tall. Has a old-school baseball
He
look.
kind of looks like Jason Worth.
You can say that. That is not a crazy take. Leadoff hitter is going to be Trey Stricker. First pitch, it's a fastball called for a strike down the middle. It's a 0-1 count. On the outside for a ball. Stricker, of course, known for being one of the best arms in the county, is committed to Westchester, but he can swing the bat as well. almost 500 batting average, hitting at 43. On base percentage, 552. On the outside for a ball 2-1. OPS 1121. Again, counts 2-1. Rounds on deals. Nice frame on the outside, 2-2. Daniel Noe doing a good job behind the plate so far. Battery looking for their first out of the day, but that's not going to do it. It's a breaking ball high, count is full. Stricker, first time around against Wyomissing, went 1 for 3, scored twice. It's fouled off to the right. Looks to be out of play. It is. Count stays alive. Stricker also has some speed, has stolen 8 this season. Rowan's on, delivers high, fouled off behind the plate again. That was the 8th pitch of the at-bat, and we're going to see a 9th. Went 3 for 4 on Saturday. Had a double and a run in that game we covered against Kutztown. Stricker lines it in the outfield. It's going to be down. And using that speed, as we said, for extra bases. He's going for 3. Trey Stricker, a nice start for Berks Catholic. Didn't even hit it too far.
Yeah, I was going to say that wasn't hit too far.
It
but
was a little shallow.
that is
Gets
one
into
quick
the
guy
gap
right
in
there.
center, or right center, should I say. Macrina and White, the 2 players from the football team you can recognize as well. They're trying to track it down, just not quick enough to stop Stricker from getting to second or even third on the play. So 90 feet away is Stricker, and now it's going to be Mikey Fiddler, the pitcher. Look at it tie it up. Get some run support. First pitch is in for a ball. It's 1-0. Fiddler into center field to White. It is deep enough to score Stricker. This game's tied. Absolutely no wait for the response from Berks Catholic. And we're all knotted up at 1.
Yep, they got on the gas pedal quick here. Both teams.
Excuse me, that was Macrina on the play. Had a nice throw in. Just not a little too deep. So the hitter is going to be Denny's Rodriguez. Ball's inside. Rodriguez this season, 370 average. OPS almost at 1,200. Had 2 RBIs in his first game against the Spartans. It's 2-0 now. Rodriguez committed to Shepherd University to continue his baseball career. Fastball high, 3-0 for Rodriguez. And a bit of a tough start for Rowanzon, but for the Saints, this is exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, definitely.
Called for a strike on the outside corner. It's a fastball, 3-1 now. Rodriguez not interested in swinging. Rodriguez on Monday against Brandywine went 2 for 3, had a home run, 3 RBI as well, scored twice. Again, hits that same spot. Rodriguez thought it was a ball, but umpire disagrees. That's going to make the count full, and a nice clapback from Rowanson. Looking for his second out of the inning. He's got the count full. And the pitch, Rodriguez fouls it off behind us on the deck. Again, count stays 3-2. We have not seen the long ball in any of our game so
No, that's
far
what I
this
was
season.
thinking. I'm waiting to see one.
Rodriguez does have the power. Doesn't get on that swing. It's fouled off again.
I want to hear the electric call from Adam when somebody hits a home run.
Trust me, I've been waiting. I've been waiting for a few things. I've been waiting for that as an announcer here, and then as on the PA system at a basketball game. I've wanted to call a buzzer beater. Rodriguez to the left side. Scoops it up. Delivers in the first, second out of the inning. Nice play by Xander Westwood. Not an issue there. So Owen Schock.
Now batting for the Saints, the right fielder, number 6, Owen Shaw.
Owen Schock is up to the plate. And he's looking to keep the Saints alive, possibly go ahead in this inning. Rounds on, just needs one to get out of this. Fastball on the inside, called for a ball. Schock went 2 for 3 on Monday against Brandywine. Nice contact, but it's too high and it's fouled off to the left into the stands. Schock, a .393 hitter. OPS just below 1,000. So both teams with some pretty incredible tools in the lineup. Let's see how the pitching does, and the defense for that matter. Defense Berks Catholic's defense did have some issues in the top of the first. Schock to third base, scooped up, quick throw, stretching at first for the out. And that is the third of the inning. Ryan Graham on the play at first. And we are going to head to the top of the second. But a nice leadoff triple by Trey Stricker and the sac fly by Mikey Fiddler evens it up at 1. And we will see you for the second inning. Thank you for tuning in to the Student Sportscast presented by Adam Cook Journalism. We're just one inning into this game at Ted Polka Park, but it has lived up to expectations. Wyomissing on the board first, but Saints rally back on a speedy triple by Trey Stricker, and he scores on a sac fly to even it up. So, returning the mound is Mikey Fiddler, looking to keep it a tied ball game, send it to the bottom of the inning, putting the Saints in a position to hopefully go ahead. Again, Fiddler, a nice outing on Saturday, returns quickly to the mound. And it's 1-0. Delivers a high fastball to the hitter, Teddy White. White did see the plate in the first inning, but Rodriguez gunned down Berkeley Ziegler for the third out of the inning. It's 1-1 now. It's fouled off to the left side. White, just a sophomore. 373 average so far. Also, Wyomissing's quarterback. 2-1 now. White has Stepping away from baseball for a second, White has done a pretty good job at the helm of Wyomissing in terms of quarterbacks. Even though Wyomissing, of course, their offense not really centered around passing.
Yeah.
3-1. Pitch had some break, just catches just on the outside. Fiddler looking to deliver. Kicks and deals. On the inside part of the play, it's called for a strike. 3-2, counts full. White went 1 for 2 in the first game against Berks Catholic. It's Fiddler trips trying to make the play, and no one's going to get it. Infield single by White. And another inning where the Spartans start with a base runner. It looked like Fiddler tripped to his left, but the ball was trailing to his right. No one able to make it. Curley and Flom were trailing in. Flom is not in the lineup today. He did have the walk-off on Saturday, but just staying it short today. Westwood stands in. Here's his .245 average this season. Nice break by Fiddler in for a strike. It's exactly how you want to start an at-bat. He's up to 15 pitches so far. Fastball, sky high. Rodriguez and Fiddler chasing it. No one's able to get there. It's 0-2, but Westwood staying alive. Nice effort by Fiddler, though.
Yeah. Almost smoked that pole in the dugout, though.
Yeah, he almost did.
I was a little worried there for a second.
A pretty large backstop here. So if any pitches go by, don't be surprised when runners have the chance to advance. Counts 0-2. Fiddler looking to put him away here with the first strikeout. Fastball on the outside, called for a ball. First, the at-bat. 1-2. Fiddler. Breaking ball freezes him for strike 3. First out of the inning. Beautiful, beautiful pitch by Fiddler. No response from Westwood. He sits there, not swinging, called out for strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Fiddler. Already ties his performance on Saturday. Fastball's high, popped up by Sensenig. To the left side, in foul territory. Curley makes the catch for the second out of the inning. A quick second out,
Yeah,
for sure.
quick out there.
Brings up Daniel Noe, the catcher.
Now batting for the Spartans, the catcher, number 12, Dan Noe.
Noe this season in the 8-hole, but don't discredit him. Is hitting .312, gets on base about 46% of the time. Nice break again, strike 1. Something you can probably expect to see a lot throughout the day. Fiddler brings good movement to the mound. Runners going. Rodriguez guns him down for the second inning in a row. And we are done with it. Denny's Rodriguez. Exactly what you want from a catcher. Second inning where you've seen that happen. And it keeps the game tied at 1 apiece. So we are headed to the bottom of the second. Saints trying to go ahead. Back here at Ted Polka Park. Beautiful, beautiful Wednesday afternoon. First of two games. Carson, let's take a look at some Berks standings quick before we get underway with the bottom of the second inning. So Berks 1 has been clinched. That's to Governor Mifflin, who is 17-1, the returning state champion, and went 10-0 in Berks play. Twin Valley currently on top of Berks 2, and it looks like they'll be able to put that away over Fleetwood. Fleetwood has a couple of losses that maybe they shouldn't have necessarily. One of them being to Daniel Boone. Daniel Boone, to their credit though, even though they're 5-12, they have some pretty good stuff. So Berks Catholic leads Berks 3. Again, that is not completely decided today, but it's pivotal. And Berks 4, currently led by Ole Valley over a Kutztown team that has taken a couple of losses recently, one of them to Fleetwood and another to Berks Catholic. Counts own 1-0. Rowan's on deals again, but it's going to be 2-0. The hitter is Aiden Curley. Curley sees a fastball. Nice frame on the outside by Noe. Gets him to call it for a strike. 2-1. Fastball hit by Curley. It's trailing out of play. It's 2-2 now for Aiden Curley. Dom Vellon, Victor Mejia, and Gio Disapatino will follow. Brock Schroeder at the bottom of the lineup, and then we're back to Stricker. Rowan's on, kicks and deals. Nice breaking action into left field, down the line. And Aiden Curley cruises in, sliding in for a double, and another great start to the inning with an extra base hit for Berks Catholic.
That was a beautiful hit.
Nice contact on a breaking ball, squares it up, pulls it down the left field line. And another chance to capitalize. Bat is in the hands of Dom Valent, the center fielder. Valent, a lefty. Now, I'm wondering, if Valent pulls it into right field to White, is it a good decision to run on him? I'm wondering what White's arm is going to look like, considering he is a quarterback. We will see. Does pull it, but it's on the ground to second base. And just called out. Tried to run it out for an infield single. A little confusion in the infield who was going to get there, but it is the pitcher, Rowan's on there to apply the tag, or not apply the tag. Well, he applies it to the base.
Base, yeah.
Yes. So that does move up Curley. He's at third, just 90 feet away from scoring. Close play could have probably gone either way, but it's in favor of Wyomissing. Victor Mejia, a lot of colors going on in this.
Yeah,
fit,
yeah,
but
definitely.
It pops. I like it. Red
The
helmet.
gloves, the yellow gloves with the red.
Neon yellow gloves, and of course the sweet creamish yellow uniforms for Berks Catholic. Mejia to the left side fouls it off. Counts 0-1.
That is a nice color for Berks Catholic.
It very much is. And why missing the classic navy? You can picture it in your head.
Yeah.
Pinstripe pants for them as well. A clean look for sure. And then the Yankee style Wyomissing area character. No, he stops it from going behind him. It's 1-1 in the dirt. Curley he got a little
Yeah, he was
look
tempted.
at it. Got a little look at it, but it's not going to be an issue. Again, 1 out, 1-1's the count, 1-1's the score. A lot of ones on the board. 2-1 now. Fastball goes high. Mejia playing DH today. Pitch coming in to the Out to White in right field. Is it deep enough? Curley's running a beautiful throw. Just sails high. And Curley's in to score the go-ahead run. So I think my suspicions were confirmed. White has a nice arm.
Yeah, that was
It
was a heck of a
quick
throw.
Just high, and
Yeah, it's hard to get a guy out from that area.
oh, for sure. If it was on a line or maybe a one-hopper,
Yeah.
we could be talking about the second out of the inning. I mean, he is down on strikes. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Sorry. He did fly out. 2 outs. Hitter's going to be Dispatino. It's 1-1 now. Fastball on the outside called for a strike. Rowan's on in the dirt, 2-1 now. Again, Schroeder will follow, followed by Stricker. Let's see if they're able to extend the inning that far. There are 2 outs. Dispatino fouls it off to the right side. It's going to be 2-2, 2 outs.
You know, if you look at it, the catcher has an earpiece in. I saw when he took off his helmet earlier.
I'll be on the lookout. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
He's probably getting information from the dugout. It's 3-2
Yeah, that's what I would
full now.
assume, yeah.
Probably the I mean, it's much more convenient than having to look over the dugout, get your signs revealed.
Yeah.
Counts full. 2 outs. The pitch fouled off to the right, out of play. Right into the bush that spells owls. This is used for, not exactly sure what league, but the West Long Owls. I believe they're amateur. Rowan's on to the right side of the field, hits it opposite side. Rowan's on, covers the bag to make the play, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. A little confusion, or not confusion, but Ryan Graham was on the ground, had to just flip it over 2 rounds on covering, and that is going to end the inning. 2-1 is our score. Headed to the 3rd, Saints take the lead for the first time today. Back in West Lawn, the Student Sportscast off to a great start in this doubleheader. It's going to be Daniel Noe at the plate against Mikey Fiddler. Spartans down 1-2, trying to strike back. Fiddler delivers a curveball for the first ball. So it's the 2nd inning in a row where we've seen a hitter for the 2nd time today. That is Noe. We saw him in the top of the 2nd, but Rodriguez gunned down the runner White to end that inning. And then he gunned down Ziegler to end the first, so we had to see White 2 times. Counts 2-1. Fiddler delivering his first strike. It was a fastball. He's on 24 pitches today. Rowan's on already at 40 for the Spartans. No, he's out to center field, and he's there to make the catch. Dom Valent trailing in. No trouble with that one.
Now batting for the Spartans, the center fielder, number 23, Derek Macrina.
It's going to be Macrina at the plate. Macrina also a prominent football player. Was a Berks 3 honorable mention last season. Hit 314. Sees a ball, brushes him off a little bit. It's 1-0. To the right side, it's bobbled, and Macrina in. Not exactly sure what you'd call it, but just not able to knock it down. Disabatino took a little too long to get back to it. Fiddler not able to cover in time. So 1 out. There's going to be a runner on. Carson, would you score that an error or a hit?
I would say a hit.
Okay. So we'll roll with Macrina in with an infield single. Parker LaFair is up to the plate now. He reached base to start the game on inning 6. Curveball comes in for strike 1. It's 0-1. LaFair, 471 average at the plate. OPS over 1,200. Curveball just catches the outside part of the zone. It's 0-2 now. Fiddler with a nice start to this at-bat after allowing the base runner. Again, it's 1 out, 0-2. Saints have just a 1-run lead to work with. Fiddler looks over at first. Back to Rodriguez at the plate. Rodriguez has another chance to cut him down on the one hopper. He's safe. Stolen base by Derek Macrina. And now they have a runner in scoring position. And no double play ball in effect.
That was really close.
It was. Nice throw by Rodriguez. Just a little low, it looked like. And Macrina, some nice speed. Fiddler looking to put it away here. Takes a look back at second. Fastball just inside. 2-2. Fiddler, if he were to strike out another guy, that does eclipse his total from Saturday already. So he's relied about 50-50 on fastballs and non-fastballs. And 1 out, 2-2 is the count. Fiddler kicks and deals. Curveball just high, 3-2. LaFair works it back full. Wyomissing, a big spot here. An early steal by Macrina, and he's in a pickle. Running down, and they're going to get him. Curley applies the tag. Actually, I believe that's Fiddler who applies the tag. But regardless, Macrina gunned down on the early steal, and now 2 outs in a much different situation.
Classic pickle.
It happens. Fiddler had an eye on him and does exactly what he needs to. Counts full, 2 outs now. No base runners on for LaFair. Fiddler in his windup, kicks, deals, fastball swung on for strike 3, and that ends the inning. Saints come back from having a runner in scoring position with 1 out, get him in a rundown, and then strike out LaFair. He is already at, as we were saying earlier, Fiddler already had more strikeouts today than he was on Saturday, so he's delivering great stuff, and Berks Catholic remains ahead 2-1. Rowan's on return to the mound. Spartans trail by 1. They're trying to limit the damage. Saints at the plate trying to add on some insurance. Leading off the inning for Berks Catholic, it is the 9-hole hitter Brock Schroeder. Schroeder is a little new to the lineup. Has been used as a pinch runner as of recent, but sees some starting time at the plate. And he wastes no time. Oh, it's the shortstop, a nice play. Looked like it was going to get over his head, but Westwood, just over his head, makes the catch, puts him away for the first out. We're at the top of the lineup. It's Trey Stricker, who had the leadoff triple to start the game for Berks Catholic. He's one of their 2 runs that have scored, along with Curley. Curveball catches the outside of the zone for a strike. 1-1. Nice break by Rowanzon. One out. Fastball, little low. 1-1. Stricker's committed to Westchester, D2 to play baseball. Two and 1. Not sure how much time we'll see at the plate for them there, but he has a chance here at Berks Catholic to slug. Fastball brushes him off. 3-1, 1 out now. Taking a look at some of the dimensions here. Short right field. The foul pole stands 305 feet away from home plate. Left field stands 359. It's popped up to second base, and making the play there is Berkeley Ziegler. So Stricker with a chance to get on does not come up, and now it's 2 outs. Fiddler had the sac fly, the RBI to score Stricker in the first. Now he's looking for it of his own. It's a fastball called for a strike by Rowanzon. Curveball hits the dirt. 1-1. Fiddler has stolen 9 himself this season, so if he gets on base, don't be surprised if he tries him. Pitch goes on the inside. It's 2-1 now. Fiddler went 2 for 3 on Monday. Walked once as well. Scored 3 times. Fastball in for a strike. It's now 2-2.
Beautiful pitch.
Dotted the outside corner. Nothing you can do about that is Fiddler. Rowan's on just a strike away from getting out of the inning. Fiddler just over the head of shortstop, and he's in to keep the Saints alive. So we saw for the first out of the inning was Schroeder lining it out to shortstop. It was to Westwood. Just a few feet high, maybe a foot or two higher there. And that makes the difference. The difference between a lyout and a single. So Fiddler's in. And Dennis Rodriguez trying to capitalize on a 2-out rally. Fouls off a fastball behind the plate for the first strike. To center field, it's 415. To right center, 375. Expect to see sunlight for a decent duration of this ball game. Lights will come on for Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin. Fastball, it's in for a strike. Rodriguez looked a little confused. He held back on that pitch, but regardless, the home plate umpire disagrees, and it's a 2-strike count early. Rounds on with the runner on first, trying to work out of it. Picks him off, unsuccessful.
There's some kids playing basketball behind the
I do say.
and the ball went right
Yep.
in there.
Dennis Rodriguez, that's deep out into right field, but White's under it, and he makes the catch. Spartans work out of it. No runs allowed. 1 hit, and we head to the 4th. Halfway through this ball game, it is the bottom of the 3rd inning coming up. Excuse me, the top of the 4th coming up. So we're going probably pretty quick, just over an hour live.
Yeah.
Wanted to give a few shout outs before we get started with this inning. Thank you to the West Lawn Elves for letting us come in today. They do an incredible job here maintaining everything. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, be sure to come out, check this out, whether it's for one of their games, for the Berks Baseball Showcase, or anything. It's just a great environment for baseball. Second, the Lutz family. Another thanks to them. We talked about them a few streams ago, but without them, this stream would not be powered. We have an internet connection from them, so otherwise you would not be hearing us now. And of course, thank you alongside me, Carson Sadizan, and for my parents for helping me set this all up. Fiddler digs in for the first at-bat of the inning, delivers it for a curveball, hit by Ziegler out to center, and Valen tracks it down for the first out. It's a quick one.
Stands are packed for this game.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
there's
sure.
a lot of
Especially on
people here.
a 4:15 start.
First baseman Ryan Graham.
Graham, the first baseman, stands in again. He's a lefty. He's got looks like a hot pink back.
Yeah, that thing's sweet.
Stands tall. Not much bend in his knees. Fiddler. First pitch is called for a strike. Graham flew out in the first. He's hitting .533. OPS of 1353. 1-1. Expect some power from him. Went 2 for 4 with a home run in the game versus Brandywine. 3 for 4 with 2 doubles against Hamburg. Curveball breaks outside 2-1. And Carson, wouldn't you say he has the build for a power hitter?
Oh,
wouldn't you
yeah.
say?
Like a Kyle Schwarber build.
Now that you say that, almost 1-1. 2-2. Looking at the stance of the build,
Yeah.
oddly reminiscent of Kyle Schwarber. Now that I see
Schwarber's
that.
lefty too, right?
He is a lefty. Counts 2-2 to Ryan Graham. 3-2. Ball trails outside. Big hole in up the middle. They have second base shifted a little to the right to accommodate the lefty. That is Schroeder, and then Flum standing at a pretty normal spot for shortstop. Fiddler steps off, but he's back in. Looks him down. Gets ready to deliver. He's in his windup. Kicks and deals. Fastball swung on for strike 3. Second out of the inning for Fiddler. Third of the day so far for him. And a nice outing. Not over with, though. They
Yeah,
hope to get as
yeah.
much out of him as possible.
Yeah.
Pitcher Noah Ronzon.
Ronzon digs in the pitcher. He has another pretty tall stance. Fiddler, fastball, checks his swing, but it's a strike. Ronzon hit into a fielder's choice in the first that did score the Spartans' only run. Pitches in the dirt for a ball, 1-1. Playoffs just around the corner for at least one of these teams. Wyomissing hoping to get in this as well. Flum bobbles it at shortstop, and he's going to be safe. Could either charge that in. Yeah, Carson, we'll go back to you. What do you call it?
That I would say that one.
I believe you
I'd say
you'd say a hit on that.
yeah. What do you
Okay,
think?
We'll go
I didn't
for
have a
it.
clear view really, but
I mean, I think Flum makes that play if he doesn't bobble it. So we'll call it an E6.
Courtesy running is number 21, Chase Bailey.
Chase Bailey is the courtesy runner that stands on first for Ronzon, the pitcher. Teddy White stands in with 2 outs and a runner on first, trying to capitalize. As I was saying, Berks Catholic, like we're talking about, is guaranteed to make the playoffs. Wyomissing, not so much. They're going to need to win this one. Scores 2-1 Berks Catholic. White fouls it off to the left side. First game is on May 8th. That's a Thursday. Action is from Muhlenberg and then here as well in West Lawn at Ted Polka Park. Semifinals on Saturday, May 10th. That's from First Energy Stadium, and then the championship for Berks County Monday, May 12th. Fiddler tries to pick him off at first. Carson, do you see any other major contenders that can try and, well, it'd actually be dethroning Wilson, but also can get past Governor Mifflin? Pitches on the inside, 1-1. Possibly, I mean, could you say Wilson might be a contender still?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah.
Fastball fouled off to the left. It's 1-2. 2 outs now. Exeter, another team with a good season, but they lost both to Wilson. They're 14-4. Also did lose both to Governor Mifflin. Student Valley having a nice season. We were talking about Nate Lord. Swung on in the dirt for strike 3, and that's going to end the inning. Fiddler, his fourth of the day, and we are headed to the bottom of the inning. Saints lead it 2-1. Bottom of the fourth inning. It is the Berks Catholic Saints at the plate. Owen Schock stands in, sees a ball just low. It's 1-0 to start this count. Returning the mound is Rowenzon, who delivers a ball on the outside. Looked like he may have wanted that call. It's 2-0. Schock today grounded out in the first. 0 for 1. Hits it to the left side to third base. It's going to be a tough throw. He stays on the bag, and that is the first out of the inning. Graham had to kind of come off, but foot just stays on. Nice throw. Nice throw at third by Sensenig. A little high, but
Yeah.
gets it there. So that's the first out of the inning on the ground out by Schock. Aiden Curley, the third baseman, stands in. He led off the second with a double. Ended up scoring. Sees a fastball for the first strike of the at-bat. He's working with 1 out on the board. 3 hits of the day on the day for Berks Catholic. Curley pops it sky high to second base. Under it is Ziegler. Makes the catch. Oh, yes, he does make the catch. So, second out of the inning.
Wyomissing trying to make quick work of this.
Very well could. They've allowed a base runner in every inning so far. but I've only seen 4 base runners each inning, so could end it quickly. Valent stands in. The lefty sees a strike to start the at-bat. Valent is succeeded by Mejia, Disabatino, and Schroeder. Second strike delivered, and it's an 0-2 count quickly. 2 outs. Pitcher rounds on, looking at it quick here. Breaking ball just on the outside. 1-2, 2 outs. Great pitch, just does not clip the outside corner. He's trying on this next pitch. 2-2 now in the dirt. Valent grounded out in the second. He's hitting .208 this season. Hits it out to left. It's a weak contact. Actually stays in the infield, and that's Westwood to make the catch. So 3 up, 3 down, and we will head to the top of the 5th. Spartans looking to get something done at the plate. Mikey Fiddler returns to the mound. He's having a pretty incredible game himself. 4 strikeouts so far. Just 2 hits allowed. Fiddler had 2 strikeouts in the 4th inning. So, very, very nice performance. First couple innings were pretty eventful. I'm talking about the first and second, but since then, would you agree, Carson, that it's been a little slower?
Yeah, it's definitely slowed down. Still a good game. I
For
mean,
sure. And when you're talking backyard brawl, first on it's sort of brawl at the plate, and you expected, maybe 5 runs at least for each team, but now the brawl aspect has come on the mound now.
Yeah,
for both
definitely.
teams. At the end of the day, baseball is a brawl between a set of individualized brawls between pitcher and batter. Don't forget the catcher and defense, though. They play just as big of a role. Xander Westwood at the plate for the Spartans to lead off this inning. He struck out in the second. Pitches on the inside. First of the inning is a ball. Fiddler's kept his pitch count pretty low, 46 through 4 innings. Could go all the way. Curveball in for a strike. It's 1-1.
Looks like a little action in the bullpen maybe for Berks Catholic over there.
Not really surprising there. Not exactly. We're not sure who it is.
Yeah.
Not able to get that feel. But 2-1. And that's probably a result of Fiddler going so hard on
That could have been part of their
Saturday.
plan the whole time.
They're able to get a couple innings of no earned run baseball from Fiddler. 3-1's the count now. Again, Fiddler went 5 innings on Saturday. And a leadoff walk for the Spartans. Westwood is on first. First walk of the day issued by Fiddler. In fact, first walk of the day for either team. The first baseman, Cole Sensenig, is at the plate, shows bunt, and it's behind the backstop. It's not behind the plate, should I say?
Yeah.
0-1.
I hope it's not behind the backstop. That would have been
That
smokes in
would
my
be
leg.
a high bunt foul, to say the least. If you ever see those videos of edited clips where it shows like
Where it hits the
Ichiro
camera
Suzuki-
or whatever.
No, like
Oh,
Ichiro Suzuki, like hitting a home run bunt into the stands.
Oh yeah, I
Those
have
are
seen those.
so
I have
funny.
seen those. Yeah.
Shows bunt again. It's a beautiful one. Fiddler gathers it up, scoops the first, but just what they want. Advances the lead runner Westwood to second with just 1 out, and Spartans working with a runner in scoring position to try and tie this one up.
I was thinking about those videos where like have a camera behind home plate and they'll swing at it
Yes.
and the ball comes right at the camera.
Scares the crap
Yeah,
out of you.
it's gotten me a couple times.
Daniel Noe's at the plate. He flew out in the 3rd. He's up again in the 5th. Has a big spot here working for him. The catcher's hitting .312 this season. On base percentage is .459, and OPS just 1 tick over 1,000. He's working with 1 out. Sees a curveball on the outside, called for a ball. And it's a big. I'd say it's a big spot for Fiddler. He's going to need an out here.
Yeah.
Looks him down. And batter calls time. Now a little movement in his bat. A little more bend in his knees compared to some teammates. Rodriguez tries to frame that one for the umpire, but not going to do it. 2-0. Two runs on 2 hits for Berks Catholic. 1 run on 1 hit for Wyomissing. And that's the first pitch. First strike of the at-bat. It's 2-1. A fastball blazed in there, swung at by Noe. And Carson, if you look at the board, it's a decent amount of errors for Berks Catholic, wouldn't you say? It's 4 of them
Oh,
for
yeah.
the Saints. So defense has not particularly been able to help Fiddler. And that is the reason for the sole run. And it trails in, hits Noe, and runners on first and second. Spartans are in business with 1 out.
Courtesy runner for the Spartans, number 28, Aaron Ronza. Now batting the center fielder, Derek Macrina.
Courtesy runners on first now for the catcher Noe. It's Ravanon. Fiddler looking to work out of this jam. Hits a fastball high to Macrina. It's 1-0. Macrina did have a single in the 3rd. Spot 2. Put a run on the board. Spartans down 1. Runners on first and second. Fiddler kicks and deals. Fastball. Macrina hits it out nice to right field, but lead runner's going to tag from second. A nice throw, but cut off at short, and That's not going to do it. Runners on first and third now. Macrina on the flyout advances Westwood. But a different spot now. Fiddler gets an out, one of the outs that he's looking for. It's 2 outs. LaFleur with a man just 90 feet away. And he's one of the guys that you want up in this spot. Gets on base around 60% of the time. Reached in the first on the knee 6, struck out in the third. Fiddler hoping to put this inning away here. Can get a force at first or second. Fastball goes high. It's ball 1. Rodriguez, if you see, it looks like he's getting ready for a throw down to second in the case of a steal. Fiddler, nice curve action. Called for a strike. Is that a strike or? Yes, that was nope.
Ball.
That was a ball.
Yeah.
2-0. It's not like the umpire called one, but it was not. It's a ball. 2-0 on the outside. You know what? I think someone yelled back, and I confused that with the sound of an umpire calling strike. Fiddler tries to pick him off at first. He's unsuccessful. He looks down. LaFleur at the plate. Breaks a little outside again. It's 3-0, and LaFleur in a nice spot to try and load the bases with 2 outs in this inning. Fiddler deals. It's low. Rodriguez can't get the call for his pitcher. Bases are juiced. 2 outs. And they're going to have a chat with him. Coach Brandon Scher's out to the mound. He's going to try and talk with Fiddler. He just needs 1 more out. Carson, do you expect Fiddler to come back out for the 6th?
I do not, no.
Even though he's allowed just 1 hit, has walked 2 this inning, hit another. So
I feel like you can tell he's getting tired.
he might be. Would not be surprised if that's the case. Has thrown 61, and it looks like they're coming back from the bullpen. They're ready to send in a new arm whenever is needed.
Now batting for the Spartans, the second baseman, Berkeley Ziegler.
LaFleur gets on a 4-pitch walk. And that puts all the ducks on the pond. And they're on for Berkeley Ziegler. Ziegler reached base in the first on an E5. Curveball hits the outside corner for strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. Fiddler kicks and deals. Fastball hit to third. Curley throw it to first across the diamond. Saints out of it clean. Base is loaded jam for Fiddler. Works out of it.
Yeah, they're lucky they got out of that one.
And Saints trying to add on some insurance out the plate. We will see you in the bottom of the 5th. Beautiful scenes today at Ted Polka Park. It's jamming with fans. Good music. We got some Bruno Mars playing now. And a great baseball game in front of us. Also, again, can't forget, it's 75 in late April. It's exactly what you want. Carson, do you have any allergies at all?
Allergies?
Yeah.
Not really. I don't think so.
You're lucky. You're lucky for sure then. Can't say the same here. Victor Mejia is at the plate. Sees a fastball on the inside. 70th pitch for Rowanzon, who stays in the game for the bottom of the 5th. Strike delivered, a nice fastball, good zip on the outside, 1-1 for Mejia. Mejia did fly out in the second. Another fastball just gets right in there. Mejia not tempted on that, and he's quickly down to 1-2. Mejia on Monday did have 2 RBI. 256 hitter this season. Curveball hits the dirt. It's 2-2 now. Following Mejia will be Disabatino and Schroeder, and then the top of the lineup with Stricker. Some more bullpen action for the Saints. None for the Spartans. Mejia, nice contact out to left field. And a little bit of confusion. Does not leave the yard. He's in for a stand-up double, and he hits a move at second. So Mejia, leadoff double. I thought that left the yard.
The white sign didn't help that
Yes,
the ball
there
hit
is a
off the white
left.
sign.
There is a white sign, so you couldn't really tell where it was going. Mejia, nonetheless, great contact off the wall double. Disabatino, the first baseman, shows bunt, gets it down, and just called foul. They're going to have a chat whether that or not that was actually foul. Saints not happy about that call. Excuse me. They are happy about that call because it hit him right away. Spartans did want that. Got a little confused. But it's on 1. Umpires call it foul off of his foot. Four hits for the Saints today. 3 of them in for extra bases. It's an 0-1 count. Rowanzon dealing to Disabatino. Has a runner on second. It's Mejia. Looks back at him. And he shows bunt again. And it's again off of his foot. It's an 0-2 count early.
He's out.
Guess that would. I think there was a little issue with the
The board wasn't updated.
Little issue with the scoreboard. And we had the wrong count as well. So, foul bunt. Interesting decision. Does not pull off. And it's in for the 3rd strike. So, 1 out. Apologies for the confusion. First pitch to Schroeder's on the outside for a ball in the dirt. I always found it interesting that the bunt has a special rule where foul balls do count as the 3rd strike. There's 1 out. It's 1-0 count. Schroeder sees first strike on the outside. It's 1-1. Stricker will fall at the top of the lineup. Unless there were to be a double play here. It is unlikely with the runner on second. Schroeder flew out in the third. Rounds on. Kick steals to the right side. Schroeder. Nice sliding play. Deliver to first. Berkeley Ziegler showing off the glove. Second out of the inning. Does move up Mejia to third. Stricker's got a guy just 90 feet away from scoring, but big second out and a great play.
Yeah, it was a heck of a play.
Looked like it might get under his glove or get past Ziegler, but
I didn't even know if he'd have enough time to throw it over there to first, but he
yeah,
did.
but off balance, gets it there. Stricker, opposite field, diving play by White. Incredible defense by the Spartans to keep it just a 2-1 ball game. Teddy White. Wow. I mean,
That was impressive.
just lays out, gets his glove under it, and that's going to end the inning.
There were no Wyomissing errors and one safe left on base. Still 2-1 Berks Catholic.
We're through 5 in West Lawn. Carson, I hope you're having fun. We have at minimum another 9 ahead of us. So 2 more to go here, followed by a great matchup between Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin to close out our night.
Leading off with the Spartans at the top of the 6th inning is the first baseman, number 10, Ryan Graham.
He's wearing number 10. He stands in, a big lefty. At first base, Ryan Graham. Like we were saying earlier, many parallels to Kyle Schwarber. And looks like we were wrong. Mikey Fiddler still on the mound dealing for Berks Catholic. He's had a heck of a night afternoon so far. 4 strikeouts, just 1 hit. Nice curveball in for a strike to Graham. Graham looking to turn and drive one. No doubt that he can put one over the right field fence. Fiddler steps off. Breaking pitch doesn't break quite enough. It's 1-1 for the first ball of the count. Fiddler with 65 pitches so far. Rounds on 80. So not sure if we'll see him for the 7th. Out to center field. It's a weak single, but Graham is on first base.
There was a nice gap there. He just hit it right in there.
Exactly what you want for the Spartans, a leadoff runner, and we have a guy up. That is the bat boy. Thought he was coming up. Be a little interesting to see a guy come up with no number. The actual hitter is going to be no rounds on. The pitcher has struck out and flied out today. He's 0-2. 0 for 2. Courtesy runner coming in. This civilian wearing number 16. No outs. Got a runner on first. Fiddler getting ready. Low fastball. Rodriguez almost tempted to throw back to first, but no throw is made. It's 1-0. Rowan's on is 353 out of the season. Scored 3 runs in their game against Brandywine last week. Rodriguez tries to put that out for a strike, but it's not. Frame is unsuccessful. It's 2-0. It's in the dirt. It's ball 3, but no action. Rodriguez is in front of it. Cervelli had to step off a few. Had a nice lead, but backed off. Didn't want to be picked off by Fiddler or Rodriguez, who can give a nice backdoor throw. Counts 3-0 in favor of Rowanstown. It's in the dirt. Runner advances on what looked to be a steal originally, but it's not going to matter because Rowanstown's on first with a walk, and not a great situation for Berks Catholic here, right, Carson?
No, not good at all.
Runners on first and second, no outs.
Little mound visit.
Yep, sure is going to have a chat with
Doesn't
Fiddler.
look like they're going to take him out, but
We will see. Third walk of the day for Fiddler. All of them have been in the past 2 innings. Will be Teddy White, who made a web gem of a catch in right field, followed by Xander Westwood, Cole Sensenig, Daniel Noe, and Derek Macrina. We'll see if the Spartans get that deep. They're down by just 1. They're looking to tie it and go ahead. They have the go-ahead runner on first. White's trying to drive him in. Teddy White, he's 1 for 2 today, has a single, also struck out in the 4th. Fiddler stays in. He's looking to continue dealing. 70 pitches on the day for the junior. Excuse me. Fiddler's a senior. So the senior gives a look back to second. No throw is made. White digs in. Fiddler kicks and deals. White to the left side. It's out of play. First strike of the at-bat on the first pitch of the at-bat. Carson, I see you have a bottle of blue or purple.
purple Powerade.
Purple Powerade.
Yep.
Is that your favorite?
I do like purple, yeah. Most people don't because they think it's like the medicine, you know, but I don't mind it.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. Ball on the outside. It's 1-1. Saints have first base shifted in. That is Disabatino. Rest of the infield pretty normal. Outfield also in normal position. Curveball up and inside for a ball. It's 2-1. Fiddler is pretty desperately in need of an out, would you say?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. He needs to get out of this. I'm surprised they let him in this long.
They had the spot to take him out, but they trust their guy. It's Up to second. And for the out, Schroeder is there to make the catch. No concern there. Sun, I don't think is much of an issue here. So
Nah. Unless you're in the outfield, maybe.
possibly. Might be an issue in left field. Otherwise, not so sure. One out is the first of the inning for Fiddler. It's a big one. Gets White out, and now it's going to be Xander Westwood, the shortstop. The righty digs in. Double play would end the inning. Spartans with just 5 more outs to work with. Curveball's high. It's 1-0.
I'm surprised they left him in this long, not because he's doing poorly, just because of how much he has already pitched in the last couple of
Exactly.
days.
76 is his total right now. I guess 4 days of rest isn't anything to scoff at, but looks at second, no throw made. Just trying to be intimidating with that move. Rodriguez gets a nice frame for strike one. It's 1-1. If you've been listening to the Student Sportscast, some unusual things I like about baseball. One is framing, you saw that there. Other is OPS. That's another stat I like. So just some interesting facts. 1 out, 1-1. Curveball. Beautiful break into the zone. It's 1-2 for Fiddler. Fiddler looking to put Westwood away on this pitch. Has runners on first and second. A 1-run lead. Takes time. We've been in play for about an hour and a half, just over. 1-2. Kicks and deals. Strike three. Swinging. Second out of the inning.
That's exactly what he needed. Get a little momentum on his side now.
Up and in fastball does the trick. Westwood down swinging on strikes, and now it's Sensenig with 2 outs. A much different situation than 2 at-bats ago when we saw White come up with runners on first and second and no outs. Now Sensenig's up with same runners, but 1 more out ends the inning here. Sensenig has not reached base today. He's 0 for 1. Also had a sac bunt. Does not count to his at-bat total, so. Fiddler doing the most he can for the Saints on the mound. Delivers a curveball just high. It's ball, no strikes. Curveball, nice break. He's been pretty reliant on it, especially when his arm's wearing down. It's in for a strike, 1-1. It's hard to keep hammering fastballs in when you've pitched this much.
Yeah.
Two outs. Just high. It's 2-1. Two balls and a strike in favor of the hitter, Sensenig, a senior. Blazed the one by him. It's 2-2. Another up and in fastball. It's a beaut. Two and two. 2 outs. Fiddler just a strike away from getting out of this jam. Got out of 1 last inning. They kept him in. Kicks and deals. Fastball up the middle and into center field. Valiant delivers it home to Rodriguez. The plate. The plate. He's out. Beautiful Beautiful throw by Valen. Gets the Saints out of the inning on the single.
Oh, my.
Saints stay ahead 2-1. We're headed to the bottom of the inning. Just 3 more outs remaining for them on the mound. Saints have been all over on defense this afternoon. 4 errors, but Dennis Rodriguez with some great plays behind the plate, and then Dom Valent with a throw all the way into Rodriguez. Shoves it in for the out to end the inning.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play.
So that keeps Berks Catholic ahead. It's a 2-1 ball game. Only run scored by Wyomissing came on an unearned base runner. Fiddler at the plate, flies it out right to third base, tracking it is number 4 Senseneg, who had the single that ended the inning. First out of the inning. So Robinson is going to stay in the game for Wyomissing. 81 pitches so far. Like Fiddler, they trust him.
Yeah.
They're putting a lot behind him. He has a quick out, and it's a curveball in the dirt for a ball. Hitter is going to be Rodriguez. Rodriguez sacrificed fly to score and a run in the first, and then a single in the third. Nothing came out of that single. Fouls it off. It's 1-1 now. Rodriguez, couple home runs so far this season. See what he's able to do here. It takes time. Kick steals, fastball low, 2-1. Round zone, definitely a good outing for him though.
Yeah, he hasn't had many mistakes out there. I mean,
4 hits, 2 runs against this Berks Catholic team, not bad at all. Fastball's high, 3-1. He's just a pitch away from issuing his first walk of the ball game. None so far though. Let's see how Rodriguez responds at the plate. Kick steals. Rodriguez up the middle. At shortstop, delivered across the diamond for the second out of the inning. Westwood there to make the play.
Rodriguez is he's got a bigger build, but he is quick. He
Yeah,
was
for
hauling
sure.
down that line.
Has put blood, sweat, and tears into this Berks Catholic team. putting his all out there. Owen Schalk at the plate now. He's 0 for 2 today. Sees a curveball outside and in the dirt for a ball. We're almost done with this game, and we're still an hour away from the first pitch of Governor Mifflin and Daniel Boone. Fastball on the outside, 2-0. Rowan's down. It's the inning that he wants, but is Wyomissing able to get on the board, get back on the board in the top of the 7th? We'll see. It's on the outside again. It's 3-0. Nice count for Schalk. Saints trying to prevent Wyomissing from coming back. It's fastball in for a strike now, 3-1. They try not just to do it on the mound, but at the plate, if you're able to add on a couple more, drastically reduces the chances of the Spartans winning this ball game. Schalk sees ball 4 on the outside. He's going to take first.
Third baseman, Aiden Curley.
Saints with a base runner every inning except the 4th. Curley's up to the plate, is 1 for 2 with an extra base hit. He ended up scoring on that, fouls it off, and Noe not able to track it down. Hits the top of the dugout, and it's a 1-strike count to start this at bat. Curley went 1 for 2 at another double against Brandywine on Monday. Also closed out the game. Through an inning, 1 hit, no runs, had a strikeout. .255 average this season. Pickoff move is unsuccessful by a decent margin. Runner's going. And the throw is high. And sliding into second base with the stolen base is Schalk. He advances another 90 feet, and he's in scoring position for Curley. But Curley is working on an 0-2 count. That last pitch was a fastball down the zone, not swung at. Called for a strike, and 0-2, 2 outs. Rowan zone, trying to get out of it. Just 1 pitch away from doing so. In his windup, kick steals. It's high, 1-2. Rowan zone, checks back. Second. Down the left side, but foul. Curley stays alive on a 1-2 count. .95 pitches so far on the mound for Rowan Zone, who's a junior. Delivers fastball just high on the outside. It's 2-2, 2 outs now. So good effort by Curley, would you say, to work back in this count?
Definitely. Seeing the ball well, just waiting for the pitch.
And he's selective with it too. Fouls off some of the ones he's not liking. And Noe out to have a chat with Round Zone. game has largely been headlined by defense, whether it be some of the mistakes that each one has made or some of the Sports Center worthy plays, and it's by Noe behind the plate, and Shuck moves up another 90 feet. So what was 2 outs for Curley on an 0-2 count now becomes full for Curley. 2 outs and a guy just right there on third base. Big spot for Ronzo. Delivers. Fastball fouled off again. Yet another pitch in this long, drawn-out at-bat. Following is Valiant, Mejia. Delivers. Up the middle. Can he stretch it out? He cannot. Right there to make the play is Westwood, who puts it away, and the Spartans down to their final 3 outs. We will see how they respond in the top of the 7th inning. Thank you for joining us on the Student Sportscast. It has been a great day so far at Ted Polka Park. Stay tuned for Governor Mifflin and Daniel Boone following this game. Saints trying to put it away here. Taking the mound, trying to close out the game for Berks Catholic, is number 11, Henry Flom, the junior. Now, if you were with us on Saturday, you remember it was Fiddler on the mound for 5 innings, replaced by Flom in the 6th. Now it is Flom in the 7th, trying to close it out. Flom went 4 innings in that game. He's trying to close it out in just 1 here. He has a 2.10 ERA in 6 appearances, 1-1 in starts, has 12 strikeouts to his name. He also hit that walk-off against Kutztown, so he was able to do it all. He's been playing shortstop all of this game, was designated hit for by Mejia. At the plate now is Daniel Noe. A tough break for Wyomissing with the play at the plate out to end the 6th. Fastball is delivered for the first pitch by Flom, and we are underway in the top of the 7th inning. Again, after we conclude this game, just a little post-game coverage, and we will take a break. We hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evenings too. Get some dinner, something like that. That's what we'll be doing here. Strike 2 delivered a nice curveball on the outside, and now Noe down 0-2. Another breaking pitch, not quite there. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Noe was hit in the 5th. Was not able to capitalize upon that either. 1-2. Flum. Kick steals. Nice break on that pitch, but it's fouled off. Tails, spin on the opposite side. Comes in quick. It could be a sinker, some type of fastball with movement. I like it a lot, though, I will say. So Flum, 1-2. Umpire takes time. It's Macrina to follow in the 9-hole, and then Lafayette at the top. Swung on the off-speed pitch for strike 3. Just dozes in there. Slowly but surely for the 3rd strike of the at-bat, and a big first out to start this inning. Great arsenal for Flum. He has a lot to work with.
Yeah, he's got an interesting pitch style. It's kind of like a sidearm almost.
Yeah. Strike 1. Nice break to Macrina. Macrina 1 for 2 today. Takes a while to set, but decently quick delivery. A fastball with some zip, a little horizontal movement is on the outside. It's 2-0. Flum. Fouled off. Off of Macrina's foot, that one. Counts 1-2 now, actually. Looking to put it away here. He has a chance just to strike away. Flum, kick steals. Fastball just on the outside. Wyomissing fighting for their lives. They risk not making the county playoffs if they fall here. Macrina keeps them alive with a single. Spartans have some life with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Let's see how they're able to capitalize at the top of the lineup. It's LaFair, followed by Ziegler and Graham. Do you like this spot for Wyomissing with a strong top of the lineup?
I mean, I do, but you never know. It's really tough to get 1 run on the board when you're in this position,
For sure.
Starts maybe getting in your head a little bit.
Flom the junior also pretty incredible. Did not allow a single run to the Cougars lineup on Saturday. 1 out. Delivering into left field. That's hit nice. To the wall, and it kicks at the wall. It's going to be double for LaFair. Game is tied. LaFair comes up huge. Macrina scores from first. 2-2 ball game. Wyomissing's not done quite yet either.
What a turn of events.
What a turn of events.
I just said it's going to be hard to score a run,
We are
but look what they
tied.
did.
Now we do risk extras, Carson.
Yeah, we do risk
Not sure anyone
extras.
here wants that, especially the West Lawn Owls management. Berkeley Ziegler has a chance to put Wyomissing ahead. There's just 1 out. He has a running scoring position to work with. Ziegler's 0 for 3 today. did reach base in the first on an E5. It's a ball and no strikes. Wyomissing now leading in the hits category. 2 runs on 5. Saints 2 runs on 4. It's on the outside. 2 balls now for Ziegler, the second baseman. You have Graham following, who's able to put a nice piece on it. Has a single today. So Wyomissing finally able to capitalize on an opportunity that's been given to him. 3-0's the count now to Ziegler. Just not quite finding the zone. Remember, 5th and 6th, Wyomissing had at least 2 runners on in both. They've fallen successful there, but now they threaten again. 3-1.
You can feel the momentum from Wyomissing. I mean,
Oh yeah, Saints pretty dead quiet.
yeah.
Remember, they do have a chance at the bottom of the 7th to walk it off. We will see what happens there. 3-1 to Ziegler, 1 out. Flum, kick steals. Nice break into the zone, 3-2. Froze him there. And he's worked the count back full to Berkeley Ziegler. Ziegler pops it up out to Valen. And it's shallow. It's not going to advance the runner, but it's going to record the second out of the inning for Flum. It's a big one, and now they're just out of what? An out away from getting out of this jam. Limiting this damage. The hitter is going to be Ryan Graham. 1 for 3 today. And no, it's not. They're going to walk him. Saints intentionally walk Ryan Graham. And you can't blame him for it. It's a pretty great hitter.
Yeah.
First and second versus just second, not much of a difference. Now you can get a tag at any base. No around zone is back at the plate. Reached base twice on an error and a walk. Has a chance to put his team ahead after a nice outing on the mound. Fouls it off behind the plate. And if he didn't make contact with that, we're talking about a completely different situation. Just makes a little piece of it. And otherwise, with the large backstop, you'd expect the Spartans to move up. But remains first and second, 2 outs, strike on round zone. Flom, kick steals, trying to get out of it. It's a ball, 1-1. Bottom of the 7th, it's going to be Valent Mejia Disapatino to lead it off for the Saints. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball comes on the outside. Flum struggling a little bit with control. Has good stuff. It's all just can't get him to bite on the outside.
Yeah.
Flum. Kick steals and to the right side. Disapatino trying to make a play. He's not there in time, but it's going to be a 2-2 count now. Just foul. Popped it up pretty high, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-2 ball game.
Lots of twos.
Had that earlier when it was 1-1. 1-1-1. Now it's 2-2-2 with score being 2-2. And we have a shoe tying by Flom. I think everyone's been on the diamond and been in that situation. Don't want to trip. Could get hurt. Also, hurts your team. Rowan zone. Big spot. Trying to put the Spartans ahead. Keep them alive in this inning. Fouls it off again. Is it out of play? Yes, it is. We will see another pitch this at bat. Again, 2 apiece, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flom trying to put it away here. Limit the damage. Keep it a tie game for the Saints to walk it off. On the outside, called for strike 3. Gets him frozen. Saints out of the inning, but Wyomissing does their damage. They put a run on the board to tie it up on a great single, or great double by Parker LaFair. So, we will see you in the bottom of the second, or 7th. Thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. I am Adam Cook. Beside me, Carson Satt is in. Saints trying to avoid extra innings. Back here, bottom of the 7th. It's a pivotal moment for the Berks Catholic Saints. They have a chance to seal away this division and, in turn, possibly close out Wyomissing's season in Berks. The pitcher's going to be Ryan Graham. We were talking about for having a Kyle Schwarber-esque vibe, but now he's into pitch.
He can pitch too, yeah.
Yeah. I would expect some decent velocity from him. From what we've seen in his warm-ups, he's looking pretty good. He's a lefty as well, so let's see how they are able to adapt to the lefty. Graham this season has appeared in 6 games, 3.73 ERA. In the game against Hamburg, threw 1 2/3, did not allow a hit or a run, just 1 walk. First pitch to Valen is in for a strike. It's a fastball, and we are underway in the bottom of the 7th, excuse me. Lot of movement on that one. Not much break, just cutting across, but cuts out. It's a ball. Ball and a strike. Valen fouls it off to the left side. He's down 2 strikes to 1 ball. The center fielder, Valen, he's a junior. Had an RBI against Wyomissing the first time around. Is he able to put himself in a position where someone else can drive him in? We will see. It's a ball on the outside, 2-2. He has 4 stolen bases this season, 208 hitter. Kicks and deals. Graham delivers it low. It's now full 3-2. Allen working back, trying to start this inning off good for the Saints. Set the tone here against Graham. He takes time. Sun's still out. Not much indication of it's going down. Graham. Called for strike 3 on the outside. First out of the inning and a big one for Ryan Graham on the mound.
Don't look now, but Victor Maya was the one who hit that huge hit
Yes.
in the, what was that, 5th?
Yes,
In
the
the
fifth.
5th.
Victor
The one that looked like it was
Mejia-
going to go out.
Yes, a leadoff double for them. They were not able to capitalize on it, but Mejia working on a lefty-righty matchup. Sees a pitch, starts outside, comes inside for a ball. So it'll be Mejia, Disabatino, and Schroeder. We'll see how far they get. It hits him! Trails in to hit Mejia, and the winning run is on first. Looks like we might have a pinch hitter. And yes, we will. It's Caleb Tobin. The junior steps in, replaces Gio Disabatino. He's working with 1 out, a runner on first. It's Mejia.
Lefty on a lefty.
It is lefty on left. Interesting decision to
Yeah, I
sub in
wouldn't-
a lefty
yeah.
to hit against a lefty. And you never know. There are some lefties who have a weird talent of hitting against lefties. But is Tobin one of them, is the question. No bend in his knees whatsoever. Oh, bunts. Doesn't lay it down. It's outside for a ball. Expect him to show again?
Yeah. They're going to try, I assume they're going to try move the guy on first up to second, but
2 outs, though. Not an
could try and
ideal
trick him.
situation.
Little trickery.
Try to pick him off at first. Tobin did show bunt again. So, if I was a betting man, I'd put my money on him scoring up. And I just won a lot of money because it's down. And it's to first. It's an easy out on the sacrifice bunt. Exactly what Berks Catholic was looking for on that. Moves me up to second, but there's 2 outs. It's going to be Schroeder at the plate. Up, no. 26 is in for 28. It is Ariel Ramirez. Ramirez is a sophomore. They have the advantage of him being a righty against the lefty Graham. It's 2 outs. Mejia on second. Looking for him to score and walk it off.
Huge at bat right here.
Could end it here. Graham needs just 1 more out. Send it to extras. Can he get it? The lefty delivers. Fouled off to the patio behind us. An early strike. Graham delivers a curveball in the dirt. It's a 1-1 count. Ramirez so far, 500 hitter in just 6 plate appearances. It's on the outside, called for a strike. 1-2 now. Nice work by Noe behind the plate to help his pitcher get a 2-strike count. He's just one away from ending it, and Ramirez steps out.
It's looking like extra innings.
It might. Don't doubt him, though.
You know, last time I said it was looking like something, it was the opposite, so I'm trying to.
Curveball on the outside, 2-2. Someone on the Wyo bench wanted that called. Didn't get it. A little preemptive. Hadn't even crossed the plate yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-2 ball game. Graham delivers. It's in the dirt. Counts full 3-2. He's battled back. A nice at bat by Ramirez. If he draws the walk or gets on base, it will be Stricker to follow. He's one of the guys that you want up here.
You know, my favorite part of the Sandlot movie is when the catcher yells strike before it even gets there. I've always tried it. It doesn't work very well in real life, but.
Fouled back behind the backstop. Count stays full. Saints are still alive, trying to walk it off here.
One thing we don't have to worry about is a foul ball coming in and knocking us
Thankfully.
on the head.
And I do like the fence ahead of us. Is
Yeah.
metal.
We could do without
Not
the
it.
fence.
Might get hit. Full count, 2 outs. He's swinging at ball 4, fouls it off. So he could have reached there, but instead he pulls the trigger. Stays alive, though. Graham looking for the put-away pitch. Kick steals. It's sky high in center field. Making the play out there is LaFair. And guess what, Carson? We are out of Texas.
Yep, sounds like extra innings to me, boys.
Just over 2 hours after starting, and we are half an hour away from the next game. So
Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin are already here, so they're going to be waiting a
hopefully
bit.
we're able to get this over with soon. We will see. Top of the 8th coming up. Spartans looking to strike first in extras. Back in West Lawn, we are underway for extra innings. It's the 8th inning. Wyomissing Spartans at the plate. Out to center field, it's in. And a leadoff single by Teddy White puts the Spartans in a nice spot to start this one. White helped lead the Spartans to a District 3 championship appearance. They did not end up winning it, but another nice season under the belt of Bob Wolfram and Wyomissing's football team. Gets past Rodriguez and White's into second.
Just like that, runner in scoring position.
Exactly. White's on second. Westwood at the plate, a ball in his favor for the count. Westwood 0 for 2 today. Does have a walk, struck out in his other 2 plate appearances. Flom remains at the mound with his sidearm delivery. Gets it on the outside, but it's called for a ball. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Westwood, the shortstop, a pretty nice opportunity. Counted in his favor, no outs. Has a guy in scoring position. Flom trying to work out of this early. And it's 3-0. If you're Berks Catholic, are the alarm bells ringing at all, or you just trust? Do you have to trust your guy?
I would say so. But last time I said something, I was wrong. So.
Well, he put the strike in there. Yeah, at bat stays alive. It's 3-1. Flom delivers. Beautiful breaking pitch. Gets him swinging early. And now counts full. So maybe a little more ease now that you got a guy who's worked back 3-0. Now it's full. Has a chance to put him away here and get his first out. Flom steps off. Looks him down. Raises his own arms high in the windup. Again, his sidearm delivery fouls it off. Counts full. Three and 2. Kick steals. Into left field for a single. And they're going to hold him at third. But first and second, and he's trying for 2. He gets it, sliding in. Westwood hyped up, and the Spartans are well in business to start this inning.
This is exactly
2
what they
runners
needed.
in scoring position. I'd call that a single, but Westwood hustles it out, gets to second, and looks like we're in for a pitching change. Caleb Tobin's coming out. Is he in to pitch? Yes, he is. Up, or are they just exchanging sunglasses? Carson, what do you see out there?
I'm not sure what I see.
No, it looked like Coach Schur was walking out with Tobin to put him on the mound. Tobin has seen the mound so far, but looks like they're just going to put their faith in Flom. But Flom's going to put his sunglasses in the hands of Tobin, and that's all that was, I guess. All right. Runners on second and third. Leadoff single by White, and a a following single by Westwood puts White on third. And Westwood stretches that out into 2. Cole Sensenig at the plate against and ultimately, do we have a pitching change? Yeah, we do, but it's not Tobin. It's a guy who's 1 number up on the roster. It's Brock Schroeder.
Change for Berks Catholic. Now on the mound, number 28, Brock Schroeder. New pitcher for the Saints, number 28, Brock Schroeder.
Schroeder this season, he's a guy that can get you some innings. 1.14 ERA, last pitched in both games of their First Energy Stadium doubleheader against Reading. So that was a lot of innings in one day. So we will take a brief timeout, and we will see you when Schroeder delivers his first pitch to the Spartans offense. Carson, I'm a little hungry. How about you?
I'm hanging in there. Had a nice big sandwich for lunch.
That's
So.
it's good to hear. Tie game at 2. We're all knotted up. We're in extras. Top of the 8th. Wyomissing threatening with no outs. 2 runners in scoring position. The new pitcher is going to be Brock Schroeder, who is a senior. He wears 28. Fastball goes low. Rodriguez stops it. It's ball 1. So apologies for the confusion as to who was coming in or not. We were probably just as confused as you guys were. But never let us settle. Schroeder's in. Flom, not a bad outing. Does allow the tying run, though. So that's what got us here. And why missing now? Behind Cole Sensitive, who has the count in his favor. Ball, no strikes, no outs. They threaten. They have 7 hits today so far. 2 of them this inning. It's just high for a ball. 2-0. Schroeder kicks and deals. Senseneg behind the plate. It's the first strike of the at-bat. 2-1. I mean, you're Wyomissing. How crucial is it to score here?
Pretty crucial. I mean, yeah, if you don't want to go into another inning, it's crucial.
I don't think anyone wants to go to the 9th. I think I speak on the behalf of both teams. Both want to get it done. Both the following teams. Us. 3-1. Breaking ball in the dirt on the
It's
outside.
really filled in because I think the fans are now overlapping for both games.
Got some great baseball at the Berks Baseball Showcase. On the inside for ball 4. Sensenig is on first base. They're juiced. Wyomissing threatens. A dreaded spot for any team in the field. No outs. Bases loaded.
I'm going to go out on a limb. This guy looks like he can hit a home run, which would be a grand slam.
It is Daniel Noe at the plate. Fortunately, has not been able to make contact, but we'll see if he's able to.
That changes right now.
We'll be able
Watch
to
this.
See. Nice breaking ball. In for strike. Noe not swinging at that one. Carson trying to wizard a grand slam out of Noe.
That would be the most electric call ever. I just
Pretty
want to,
cool. 1 strike in the count. Another one. Curveball in. 0-2 quickly. Nice way from Schroeder to work it back. He's in a bad spot, but he's ahead here. 0-2. Again, Wyomissing is rallied, not just because they want to beat their rivals, but because their season playing in the county playoffs relies on a win here.
Yeah.
1-2.
They're in good position
They are
to try
for sure.
and take the lead.
You also do have to remember, Graham will need a good inning to end it. Did get out of a little bit of a jam in the bottom of the 7th. To the left side, chop foul. Count stays. Noe this season, .312 hitter. Had a walk and an RBI against Brandywine. One and two. Schroeder looking for the putout pitch. And off the third base coach, foul. He takes it like a champ. Infield playing in. Trying to stop anything. Get a quick out. Send it to home. Any base is good for the Saints. They just need an out. Schroeder delivers on the outside, 2-2. Outfield at a normal depth. Sun stays up. Lights stay off. Schroeder. Again, looking for a poke-out pitch. And
Oh, man.
he beans him, and that's going to hurt.
That's, oh, man. That one hurt me a little bit.
It hits Daniel Noe in the face. He's on his feet. Hit his nose.
Oh, man.
It's going to bring in the go-ahead run, but not exactly the way you want to do it.
No.
But
That sounded like it hurt. You could just hear the contact.
yeah, great sportsmanship by Noe.
If that was me, I'd
Walking
charge
to
them out.
first. Touches first, and he's going to come off. No surprises there. And he's going to be walked off by the trainer. Hoping for the best for Daniel Noe as he walks off in the top of the 8th. Interesting, too. He's getting attention in the Berks Catholic dugout. In enemy territory. No outs still. Bases remain loaded on the hit by pitch for an RBI. Scares us a little bit, Carson.
No, it didn't scare me. I was
Hey,
just looking where it was going.
You flinched a little bit. Macrina fouls it off, obviously, behind us. Or to us, kind of. New balls, 1 strike is the count. Can Schroeder limit the damage? That is the question on everyone's mind here. Deals to right field. It falls in for an opposite field single, and it's going to score 2. Derek Macrina comes up clutch. Adds on another 2 for Wyomissing. Spartans in business.
That's huge for Wyomissing.
And well, it was just a one-run deficit to come back from. Turns into 3 in the blink of an eye. Sixth at bat of the inning so far is going to be Parker LaFair. LaFair doubled in the top of the 7th and Without that, Wyomissing would not even be playing right now.
Yeah.
We would be watching Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin. Rodriguez does not attempt to make a throw down to the second. It is Macrina stealing and putting another runner on scoring position. So second and third, no outs.
Might as well try and get insurance.
As much as Wyomissing can. Curveball. It's down and away. 2 balls, no strikes. It's inside again. 3-0 count. Don't think they want to give him many good pitches to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be Ziegler following with Graham hitting in the 3-hole afterwards. Nice fastball zipped in there for the first strike of the at-bat. Schroeder trying to work back. I got a few questions. If it were to go to extra innings, how would you be able to do 2 games in the same day? And I had to tell him it's at the same venue. They planned this. Now, how they planned it, I'm wondering how much time we'll have between games. Fastball catches the zone. It's full, 3-2. He works back.
There's not a time limit on high school games, are there?
Don't believe so.
I know on middle school games there are.
I would have to check on NFHS. Fouled off behind the plate. Count stays full. For Parker LaFair, the left fielder, has reached base 3 times, looking for number 4. Has been just a ball away a couple of pitches, but Schroeder has been challenging. Kick steals. On the outside for strike 3, freezes him. And the Saints finally have an out. Took a little too long, but
I don't know if he was happy about that call.
yeah. Couldn't exactly see. We are shaded a bit to the right of home plate, so everything kind of looks to be on the outside. A lot has been on the outside, to be fair, but that pitch was delivered. It was a curveball, hits the zone for a strike. See, it looks on the outside to us.
Yeah.
But to the hitter, that's probably right there. Okay, again, 2 runners in scoring position. Wyomissing leads by 3. They're trying to add on some more. Second and third. But Ziegler sees another strike. It's a fastball, and that's strike 2. Quickly down here. Kicks, steals, strikes him out. Second in the inning, Schroeder. Some nice action in these past 2 at-bats to get the top 2 guys in this lineup, and now it's going to be Graham, who is on the mound. Was intentionally walked in the 7th. Will they do it again? Yes, they will. When was the last time you saw a high school hitter intentionally walked twice in the same game?
You don't see that often.
2 innings in a row. A big tip of the cap to Ryan Cram from the Saints, and now it's going to put on Noah Rowanzone. Reminder to stick with the Student Sportscast following this one. We will have Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin. Just a side note, I will also be writing a article for Spotlight on Berks Sports for that, so stay tuned with a little recap and interview for spotlight on Berks. Fastball comes in for strike one. Schroeder just now away from ending this tough inning for the Saints. Beautiful breaking pitch in for strike two. Now he's just a strike away from doing it. Schroeder looks him down. Gets in his windup. Kicks, deals. Gets him on a curveball on the outside. Gets him swinging, and that's going to do it. Wyomissing, though. They tie it up in the 7th to keep him alive, and now they bust it right open. 5-2 ball game. Can the Saints come back? We will see in the bottom of the inning. Wyomissing leads 5-2 in the backyard brawl at Owls Field at Ted Polka Park. We are in West Lawn. I'm Adam Cook. I'm joined by Carson Sadizan. In the bottom of the 8th, coming up, it'll be the top of the lineup for the Berks Catholic Saints. Trey Stricker, followed by Mikey Fiddler and Denny's Rodriguez. So, this is who you want if Berks Catholic were to score 3 to tie it or 4 to walk it off. Vibes are immaculate here. It's a beautiful day, beautiful park, tons of fans, great music, and you can always appreciate a good announcer on the PA system.
Yeah.
Stricker's up to the plate. He's 1 for 3 today. Fouls it off behind the plate. It's 1 strike early. Did have the leadoff triple that helped put the Saints on the board, tie the game up, and then the Saints would eventually go ahead. Wyomissing tied it up in the 7th and went ahead by a lot in the top of this inning. It's 1-1 now.
Daniel Noe is back out there catching. So
No.
they got him all patched up, I guess, from getting hit.
No, he is back out there. Swinging at that in the dirt. It's a 2-strike count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Saints in need of Stricker to get on here. Frozen on strike 3 on a curveball. First out of the inning is on Stricker, a big K.
Now batting number 3, Mikey Fiddler.
Saints down to their final 2. Fiddler's at the plate. He had a pretty nice outing on the mound. No earned runs over 6 innings. Ball goes inside. It's 1-0. At the plate, though, he is 1 for 2. Had a sac bunt in the first and a single in the 3rd. Chopped over to 3rd. Delivered across the diamond of the 1st. For the 2nd out, Wyomissing just 1 away from ending it. And it is up to the catcher. He's had a heck of a day behind the plate, but not so much at the plate. He's 0 for 3. 2 outs, Ryan Graham. The most feared man on the field today. It's been intentionally walked twice, and now he's having a heck of a relief appearance. Strike one delivered. Nice break on that pitch, finds the zone. Governor Mifflin getting ready to immediately take the dugout after this. Swinging at strike two. Rodriguez goes down 0-2, and Graham just one away from ending it. Wyomissing inches away from completing the comeback in the bottom of the 8th. Kick steals to shortstop. He bobbles it, and we will continue. Tanner Westwood just not able to get in front of it completely, and we're going to have a runner on first. Rodriguez subbed out.
Courtesy running for the Saints, number 21, Jack Wenzel.
Jack Wenzel in the game. He scored the game winner on Saturday. And he's going to be on first. Try to pick him off, unsuccessful. E6 on the plate of Rodriguez. Now it's going to be Owen Schalk at the plate. Schalk 0 for 2 with a walk in the 6th. It's 1-0 early. Two outs. It's on the outside again. Oh. He's actually called for a strike. Excuse me, it's a ball and a strike in the count. To Schalk. Kick steals. Weak contact over to first. And stepping on the bag is the first baseman, Rowanzown. Rowanzown, who had a heck of a start on the mound, goes to first base and ends it, even though he wasn't pitching. So that's going to do it for us. I think we're going to quickly get things going for the second game. I know Governor Mifflin and Daniel Boone are pretty anxious to get this one started. So we're going to take a brief intermission. It was a great game. Wyomissing wins it 5-2. So we're going to take a intermission between games. Not sure how long that'll be. We'll be monitoring the situation, and we'll be back here for you soon for the advent of Governor Mifflin and Daniel Boone. Again, Wyomissing wins it 5-2 over their rivals, the Berks Catholic Saints, in the backyard brawl. They stay alive in Berks play, and we will see you in just a little bit. to Owls Field at Ted Polka Park. I am Adam Cook, joined by Carson Sadazan. This is our second game of the night. Wyomissing, coming off of a pretty impressive comeback, 5-2 over their rivals, the Berks Catholic Saints. So Daniel Boone's going to take the field for this matchup. Governor Mifflin comes in at 17-1, 10-0 in the league. They are, in the regular season so far, by far the best team. So they have clinched a playoff spot in the division. Daniel Boone, not as successful. 5-12, 4-6 in the league. The third in Berks 2 over your Conrad Weiser Scouts. So on the mound, we have a little bit different from what we thought. So we went 1 for 2. We predicted Grayson Bell right. Grayson Bell, the freshman for Daniel Boone, is he able to, have a good start, prove his worth against a loaded Governor Mifflin squad? That is a question to be answered. Now, Governor Mifflin trying to save some of their arms for the county playoffs starting on the 8th. Even if they did pitch him now, they probably would be ready. But regardless, Ethan Grimm and Bryce Detweiler will sit off the mound. It will be Glucksness. So Evan Glucksness is a junior. Last pitched against Twin Valley. Got hit around a little bit. 4 innings to the tune of 5 runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts on 9 hits. So, again, as we were saying earlier, a great atmosphere for baseball. Sun is finally starting to set. We are fueled up and ready to go for this one. And we will be starting very shortly. Not exactly sure when we're going to start again. It's on the screen. It says first pitch 7. That was the original plan until Wyomissing and Berks Catholic did go to extra innings. So, let's talk about the starting lineup for the visiting Daniel Boone Blazers, even though, of course, we're at a neutral site. Governor Mifflin is listed as the home team. Wearing number 22 in center field, it's going to be Ryan Kreibel. Zach Hassara at second base to follow. Hayden Lee at first. Ryan Pence in left field hitting cleanup. Maddox Roy at third base. Logan Herzog catching behind the plate. Owen Howells DHing. Anthony Minogue at shortstop. And Gabe Geisler in right field. And of course, on the mound for Daniel Boone is Grayson Bell. Let's take a look at some of Bell's stats so far this season. Bell, the freshman, does have a 3.50 ERA, so not optimal, but when you look at some of the numbers a little more in depth outside of runs, they are very impressive. 42 strikeouts in 6 appearances, over 119 plate appearances. He stands in at 6'2", 172 pounds. Against Conrad Weiser, he pitched 7 innings, did allow 9 hits and 5 runs, 4 of which were earned. And, Carson, how many strikeouts did he have?
Sorry. Let me look here. For strikeouts, he had 11.
11 of them.
I actually was at that game, and for a freshman, he pitched a heck of a game,
yeah,
dude. It was impressive.
He's got some speed, right?
Yeah.
From all that effort.
Yeah.
Now, this is my first time seeing Bell on the mound. This is something we scheduled at the start of the season, but to be completely honest, I heard a lot of buzz around Bell. I'm like, got a nice setting, got a great Governor Mifflin team that I'll be covering all season, and a freshman pitcher coming up.
You know how big
what
the
he can
headline
do.
would be if you get freshman pitcher shuts out Governor Mifflin?
Exactly. And see, look, Daniel Boone really isn't playing for anything but pride here.
Yeah.
Governor Mifflin, if they lose here, that's kind of a rough loss for them.
Yeah.
Say
It doesn't really affect them in the division.
This is not a big matchup in terms of standings, how it'll affect the season, but both teams just kind of playing for pride now.
Yeah.
Grayson Bell, if he is able to throw some good innings against this Governor Mifflin squad, we're talking about a guy in the next couple of seasons that could be one of the top in Berks that replace a guy like Grimm or a guy
Yeah.
like Stricker
Yep.
at the top of the hill. Governor Mifflin, this is our, I believe, second Governor Mifflin broadcast this season so far. They are a pretty incredible team, and you will see that here. Don't be surprised if they tack a couple of runs on the board or shut down the Blazers, because they know how to pitch, they know how to hit, and they can field too.
And you look over at the stands. I mean, man, it's packed.
It is packed, even more so earlier.
Yeah.
And as we were talking about earlier, when are the lights going to come on? There we go. Lights are on. Sun's going down. And it's Daniel Boone and Governor Mifflin. Carson, I'm a little surprised with how long this warm-up's taking.
I am too. With the game before this going into extra innings, you'd think they'd want to speed it along here, but they're taking their good old time out there.
Yeah, again, we are not exactly sure when we will get this to you, but we will have pregame coverage of this. We'll talk about some Berks standings and also the Wyomissing and Berks Catholic game. Let's talk about that a little bit more. So, is there anything that surprised you about the Wyomissing and Berks Catholic game?
Not necessarily. I thought it'd be a higher scoring game.
Yeah.
The pitchers really, pitched good games. All the pitchers
Yeah.
who pitched, it wasn't anything to scoff at, but yeah.
Through 6 innings, 2 combined runs, both of them scored in the first. That was it. And then you had, 3 combined. 2 of them were in the first from both teams. And then you had Berks Catholic as well, I believe,
Scored one,
in the
yep.
4th. So, could be wrong on that. Not completely sure. But a pretty remarkable comeback for Wyomissing, and that's got to
Yeah,
feel,
it was
that's
real
gotta feel
impressive.
good.
Yeah, real impressive by Wyomissing to get some runs on the board and show that they could win this game or that game. But yeah,
The Berks Baseball Showcase, especially with a matchup like that, always brings out the best in these teams. To be fair, the last time I came here, it was the first time I came here, and the only time before this, for today, it was Exeter versus Wilson. I was managing the team, and we did not do so good. We got mercy ruled in a couple innings, but that's okay.
I have seen this field before. I've never been here.
It's
Played softball
very
right
good.
next door.
Hey, got a couple of guys back there playing old men. I wouldn't call them old men. Got some middle-aged dudes.
I was in
playing
a
softball.
church league, and it was slow pitch, and if I'm going to be honest, I struck out, which I'm not too happy about, but it happened. So
Got everything going on here at Ted. Hey, what is this called? Spring Park? Or
Spring Township Park or
whatever this
yeah,
little complex
something
is.
like
We got a nice night of baseball here. Some basketball action
Little
just to
pickup
our
game.
right. I mean, you got 6 courts over there. Only issue is some fly balls coming to hit them.
yeah,
then
they
some
better watch out.
Some
'cause
softball over there.
we saw it earlier.
Yep. So, looks like we are finally getting close
Yeah,
to
they're
ready.
winding down here. This is a beautiful field.
Now, something that I did not pick up on when copying down the lineup. No Chase Yenzer for Daniel Boone tonight, and I didn't notice that when I was looking at the lineup, so I didn't get a chance to ask their coach. Chase Yenzer, one of their best players so far this year, and he's out of the lineup. So Yenzer, 320 average, 452 on base. He was hitting leadoff for them, 852 OPS, won the county championship for golf as well. He is the best golfer in Berks County.
That is impressive.
And he plays baseball
I
as well.
stink
and
at golf.
he impresses too. But not in the line. I'm assuming that has to be some sort of injury or something of that regard.
Every once in a while, you need some rest too.
Good point. Yenzer also good on the base paths, but they will not be able to utilize that tonight. Another look at Bell. Here's a good outing that he had. 3 innings pitched, no runs, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts against Fleetwood. And that was a little bit of an upset to beat Fleetwood. Fleetwood, who has a couple of pretty impressive efforts this season. They beat Kutztown handedly. We were at that game. They took Governor Mifflin pretty far. They only lost to Wilson by 1, so some quality losses. They have Exeter coming up, I believe, later this week, actually. So that's going to be an interesting one. Not sure how that'll affect. Actually, that game against Exeter is a very big game, since Twin Valley is on course to win Division 2. Governor Mifflin is 1-1. So Exeter sits second place in Division 1, and Fleetwood is second place in Division 2. So whoever wins between Exeter and Fleetwood, that's who's getting in. Regardless,
You're probably hoping Exeter, but
anything works. Regardless, Exeter's likely going to get in. They are ranked, I believe, second in 5A. Speaking of some rankings, Governor Mifflin comes in 17-1. They are ranked first in Class 6A. And of course, they won the state championship last year. We don't need to talk anymore about that. But that was in 5A. They moved it up to 6A this year. How are they able to deal with some of the competition in 6A? We will have to see. Now, they did see a really formidable 6A threat in Hempfield. That was at Rulon Griffith Field in Shillington. And they lost in extra innings in the 9th. 3-run home run allowed in the top of the 9th. It was a tied scoreless ball game. Ethan Grimm pitched 7 scoreless with 14 strikeouts.
yeah, that's crazy.
He is absolutely incredible. But Travis Jenkins came in, just couldn't get the job done. That is one of only 1 or 2 hits of that entire game was that home run. Mifflin tried to come back. It was a 3-2 loss. So that is their only loss. It was kind of a stinger. And Hempfield, they won 6A last year. So that is a matchup we've seen in the regular season. They are another district team, so there's a good chance that we will see them in districts. Well, Mifflin will. And even in states, could the Mustangs see Hempfield?
That'd be a fun matchup.
It would be. Governor Mifflin last season lost in the county and district championships, but obviously went on to beat Hollidaysburg 2-1 in 5A, and the rest is history. Mustangs are the early contender for county favorites. We were talking about being a betting man earlier. I won my money on that on that bunt. If I were a betting man, I'd put my money on Governor Mifflin. Their stock is very high, but there's a few other teams, and we'll take a look at them as well that are pretty good. Governor Mifflin, 15 times Berks champions, last time in 2023. Speaking of 2023, that is the last time that Daniel Boone has made the county playoffs. So we will see how this. Obviously, this may not be the year for Daniel Boone to put things together in the county in the playoffs, including districts and counties. But let's see how this Daniel Boone team can progress, especially behind a guy like Grayson Bell,
Yeah.
who's trying to prove himself against the Mustangs today. And we are very, very close to getting underway. Governor Mifflin in a little team huddle in the outfield. Daniel Boone getting ready, got their helmets on and their bats. And we are going to take a brief break. And we appreciate you tuning into the Student Sportscast. We hope you enjoyed our pregame coverage. It was a little longer than expected. Again, we did not know how long it was going to last. So, thank you for tuning in. We will see you in just a couple of minutes. Just wrapped up with the national anthem from Al's Field at Ted Polka Park. I am Adam Cook, joined by Carson Zadazan on this beautiful Wednesday night. Carson, how excited are you for a second matchup of the night?
I'm excited for this matchup, that's for
It's
sure.
going to be a good one.
I would like to see what Governor Mifflin can do. I've heard all the hype around the team.
So you haven't seen him yet?
I haven't watched him play,
Wow.
nope. So I'm pretty excited.
Okay. So Governor Mifflin, just a look at some of the results of recent. April 28th, so that was Monday, they won at Wilson. Carson, take a guess what the score of that game was.
A guess?
Against a good Wilson team. How much did they beat them by?
7-0.
14-3.
Whew.
Yeah.
That was close. That
Two
was
home
close.
runs for the Mustangs, so
Really?
yeah, we'll see
Maybe
what
we
they
can
do
see
here.
one. Maybe we can finally see our home run.
Maybe we'll get a long ball. 4:25, that was the game against Hempfield. 3-2 loss over 9 innings. And then last week against Exeter at home, they won 8-2. That was the season series sweep over my Eagles.
You know, I feel rejuvenated for this game. I was starting to get a little tired at the end of the last game, but now I just feel like it's going to be a fun one.
I'm feeling good. It's good. Daniel Boone coming off of a loss to Twin Valley. That's a great Twin Valley squad. We saw them.
Oh, yeah, that was
last
impressive.
week. That was on Monday. They lost 6-1. They won against Fleetwood. They upset the Tigers last week 3-1, and a crazy one. This was a high-scoring game. It combined 23 runs against Reading at First Energy Stadium. They lose 12-11.
All right, question for you,
Okay.
Adam. How do you think how do you pronounce it? Glucksness is going to perform? You know, he's got a lot of good pitchers behind him in the team that can help him, you know, evolve,
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
get better.
For sure. I think he's a very, very solid third option. It's good that obviously Grimm and Detweiler are the two main options, but
Yep.
having a third that can go eat innings for you, and especially on a day like this where you have a game that doesn't really matter as much as, you know, a Wilson or a Exeter or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
And we are just getting underway now. Glucksness takes the mound. This is the final game for Daniel Boone this season.
Really?
Yep, so they're going to put it all out. Governor Mifflin just has one more left in the regular season. That is against Reading. And we have a timeout before pitch. And Glucksness delivers. It's called for a strike. We're underway.
Way to start it off. Get a strike on early.
Over about 3.5 hours after we started the first game, we are now started with this one. Fouled off on the second pitch by Kreibel, and it's quickly an 0-2 count. Kreibel this season, 275 average, 371 on base. And he pops it up out to left field. Kaler tracking it in foul territory. And a little collision between him and Detweiler. But they're going to be all right. They don't not make the play. It's going to stay as 2-strike count. Kreibel, 9 stolen bases this year. Solid leadoff hitter for the Blazers. That's hit well into
my
right
goodness.
center. It's high, but it's dying. And it's out to right field for the first out. Branson Adams able to track it down pretty neatly. No DH out in center. Usually it would be Reese Holt playing center, but it is Joe Murray for the Mustangs today. And the designated hitter for Governor Mifflin is going to be Cam Zarowski, who is in for Glucksness. And there's the second out of the inning, right in the hands of first baseman Ethan Grimm's glove, and a quick one by Zach Sahara.
And one thing I've taken notice to already is if you watch Governor Mifflin's dugout, their coaches are into it, dude. They're out
very
there, they're
much are.
yelling.
They have an incredible coaching staff led by Chris Hull, and they go pretty deep there.
Yeah, and that helps. That helps when you got your coaches yelling at you when you're trying to make a play, you
Yes.
know.
Next hitter is going to be Hayden Lee, who's playing first base today. Lee scares off Carson a little bit,
No,
hits it back
no.
here, fouls it off. Strike one. Bell is not in the lineup for the Blazers. He will be designated hit for. Strike 2 delivered, and quickly, Glucksness dealing on the mound so far. Only 5 pitches. And all of them for strike so far. Freezes him for strike 3. Nasty stuff by
That was a
Glucksness.
beautiful pitch.
And quickly, 6 pitches, all 6 for strikes. And we will see Governor Mifflin at the plate against Grayson Bell.
That one was whizzed in there.
Yep. Thank you for listening to the Student Sportscast. We appreciate your patronage, should I say. So we will see you then. Ted Polka Park. It is a beautiful night at Owls Field, and we are getting ready to see the Governor Mifflin Mustangs. They're returning state champions, and they're trying to get on the board first against the young lefty Grayson Bell. Phillies update for any of you wondering out there. It is 4-1 in favor of Philadelphia. Carson, what did you think of that game last night?
Oh, that was a great game. Well, I was pretty nervous at the end, but it was good.
A little?
Good play by Stott to win the game.
Yes. Bryce Detweiler leads off for the Governor Mifflin Mustangs. Detweiler, arguably one of the best hitters.
I was going to say, this guy looks like a hitter.
I would call him the best. Strike is called on the inside, a little low, but it's in there. And strike to Detweiler. Detweiler, I mean, I have so many games written down that I could talk about performances. Let's talk about his Wilson one. 3 for 5, 3 runs, 2 RBI. Stole 2 bags as well. Ball on the outside. Nice breaking pitch by Bell. It's 1-1. Let's quickly go over this Mustangs lineup. It's Bryce Detweiler, Branson Adams in right field. Travis Jenkins at catcher. And nice hit by Detweiler. It's back. It's gone.
No,
no,
it stayed in.
not.
It stayed in.
It's not gone. It's a triple by
Man,
Detweiler.
he's quick.
He is quick. All right, it is not gone. There have been a lot of.
That did hang up there though.
It really
for
hung.
a real
You
long time.
You thought it would hit the other. You thought it was on the other side of the fence. It was not. So Bryce Detweiler with a triple to start.
And
the
he
game.
was whizzing around the
Yes.
bases too. He
That
was
was like one of some of the
Yeah,
other extra base hits in the first game.
yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to see here what's going out and what's staying in.
Well, because the white banners don't help.
Exactly. So it's going to be Branson Adams at the plate. Let's continue what I was saying about the lineup. Travis Jenkins hitting third. Ethan Grimm at first hitting fourth. Matt Kaler at third hitting fifth. Joe Murray in center field at sixth. R.J. Barrett in left field. Cam Zarowski DHing. And Billy Angstadt rounding off this lineup at second base. Counts 2-0. Bell dealing to Branson Adams. Adams coming off a game where he did hit a home run. One of two hit by the Mustangs. Governor Mifflin wearing black jerseys tonight.
I kind of like him. Not gonna
I
lie.
like him
They're
too.
very nice.
Their home uniforms usually maroon with the Mustang on the front, but they're mixing it up. Bell, the lefty, delivers on the outside. It gets past the catcher, and Detweiler easily in to score on the wild pitch. Governor Mifflin on the board first. Just can't make those kind of mistakes if you're looking to stay in it.
Especially not against this Governor Mifflin team. They'll
Exactly.
capitalize on that every time. But you got to give it to – he's a freshman, young kid. I mean, he hasn't been doing this very long.
Exactly.
You know.
And, you know, you throw – I mean, that's also kind of on the catcher to make that.
Yeah.
So Herzog let it get by him. 3-2. Count is full to Branson Adams. Along with that home run against Wilson, he went 2 for 5, added on a double, 2 RBI, and 2 runs. Carson, I think I was a little too excited for a home run. I think we're going to get it this game, though.
I hope.
Governor Mifflin had 2 in the last game, and who knows what they'll be able to do against Bell. It's a walk to Adams, and Governor Mifflin already has another base runner.
Batting for the Mustangs, the catcher, number 27, Travis Jenkins.
Travis Jenkins can put a nice swing on it, that's for sure.
You know, I always thought of catchers as the best hitters. I mean,
They are very good.
yeah, I don't know. I just thought, you know, Carlos
knows?
Ruiz was always my favorite player, and he was a pretty decent guy.
I was
player.
like a first baseman. I think they hit pretty good too.
First baseman, yeah. Definitely outfielders.
Yes.
Outfielders, they launch. 'em.
Fastball delivered to Jenkins for a strike. No balls and a strike to the catcher Jenkins hitting third. He's a lefty, so it's a lefty on lefty matchup. Bell to Jenkins. Bell tries a pick off to first. I'd argue that was a balk, but nothing called. Looked like some forward motion before he turned to throw. We'll see how much he tries picking off with a nice lefty motion. 1 strike. Jenkins rips it down the first base line, and he's in there. Adams to third. Jenkins is going to try for 2 as the ball was mishandled, and they throw it away. At third, backing up, was Maddox Roy, but a sticky situation for the young freshman.
Yeah.
They're going to send a courtesy runner out for Travis Jenkins. It is Nick Montgomery. So Ethan Grimm's up.
I would love to know what the emotions are with Bell right now. I mean,
For sure.
young kid, you just throw him into a situation like this, it's going to be tough.
I mean, you got to remember, like, what is it like being a freshman, especially on a stage like this?
Just being
I
a
mean,
freshman in
that's-
school is
That's you
nerve-wracking. And then you're
exactly.
in,
That's
yeah.
you 3 years ago. That's me 2 years ago. It's very weird to think about.
You know, I kind of ruled the hallways when I was a freshman, but
Exactly, Carson. Hitter's going to be Ethan Grimm. Strike is delivered on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Grimm, obviously known for being one of the best pitchers in the entire state. Also can swing the bat. Went 2-4 with a double against Wilson. Nice velo. Blazes that one by Grimm.
Yeah, that thing was nice.
I mean, the pop on the catcher's mitt, too.
Yeah.
So now Grimm is down 0-2. Bell threatening to strike him out here. See what he gets. Bell's getting ready. He's in his windup. Delivers. Grimm foul up. It looks to be in play to right field. Adams tags. He scores on the sac fly, and it's a 2-0 ball game. First out of the inning for the Blazers, but sac fly by Grimm brings in another run.
So I've always wondered, why isn't a pitcher like one of the best hitters on the team? Because you think they're a pitcher, they should know a little bit of what's coming for them, but it's just not the case.
I guess because every pitcher has a different stuff,
Yeah.
and pitchers are so focused on
Yeah, that's
pitching.
true. And you got guys like Shohei Ohtani.
You can just do both. Flat out rakes. Matt Kaler up the plate, sees a strike on the outside corner. Kaler went yard in that game against Wilson as well. This was his second of the season. Oh, nasty break inside. Gets Kaler chopping at it. 0-2 now. Second 2-strike count for Bell. Let's see if he's able to put this one away. In that game, Kaler had 3 RBI against Wilson. Chops it over to Bell. Bell trying to make the play. He's not going to be able to, and no one's able to. Kaler's in with what I'd say would be an infield single. And the scoreboard agrees. 3-0 ball game. Kaler drives in another.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the center fielder, number 2, Joe Murray.
Joe Murray hit a double in that game against Wilson. 1 run, 1 RBI. He stands in the plate. It's a lefty-on-lefty matchup. It's a strike for the first pitch. Bell doing a nice job of getting ahead in these counts, just not able to put him away quite. Murray to the right side, fouled off, and for the third straight at bat, it's an 0-2 count. Is he able to put it away? Let's see. Carson, now you're the betting man. Do you say he puts it away on this pitch?
I'd say put it away here.
Let's see. Kaler, nice lead at first. Just a little high.
Little high, yep.
2. Well, we'll extend the bet. Is he able to get the out?
I'd say yes. Now, are we going for the out through pitching or like
Is he just
a
able to
hit,
get the out?
pop fly or something?
On the outside, it's 2-2 now.
Every time I make a bet, it goes the opposite way.
Carson is not downloading DraftKings. We are not sponsored. Bell gets him on a curveball, frozen. Carson, you've cashed in.
Yes. Finally. Got to do that about 100 more times so I'll make my money back.
Bell, that's his first K of the day. Not be surprised to see any more hitters go down via the strikeout. So Murray's out. RJ Barrett digs in. Nice action by Herzog behind the plate. Gets that call for him. It's a strike. Pickoff move again, unsuccessful. It's a good pickoff move for sure. A little deceiving. I may have been incorrect in calling that first one, assuming that one should have been a balk. It might just be a solid lefty move. I've not seen many of them this year so far. To the outside for a ball, 1 strike.
Are you a righty?
I'm a lefty.
You're a lefty.
In baseball, I'm lefty
In
on both
baseball.
sides.
Wow, really?
Yep.
I'm a lefty too, for everything.
Well, I'm riding with my
Yeah.
right hand. You know, Carson, we probably should have switched sides since you're lefty on the right side.
Yeah,
I'm
that is
righty
true.
on the left side. It's okay. RJ R.J. Barrett swings at that one. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. So spot for Bell to end it. Hopefully limit this damage here.
You know, my grandpa told me back when he was in school they used to hit your hand with a ruler if you were a lefty.
Why does that not surprise me?
That's why most people are righties, you know.
Yeah.
I was one of the lucky ones that made it through.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3, out number 3, but Governor Mifflin on the board first. 3-0 ball game. They hit around Grayson Bell a little bit. Let's see how the Blazers respond. Governor Mifflin leads 3-0. Evan Glucksness, a great start to his outing so far. He's got the run support. He had a 3-up, 3-down inning, and let's see what will happen here. Blazers in pretty desperate need to get something started so it doesn't go out of hand.
Leading off for Daniel Boone in the top of the second inning is the left fielder, number 11, Ryan Pence.
Ryan Pence at the plate for the Blazers. He plays left field. Glucksness getting ready, delivers to the right side. Kaler across the diamond, delivers it to Grimm, who has to pick it off the dirt, but he gets there, and it's first out of the inning. A little unrequired effort for Grimm, would you say?
Yeah.
Hey, he knows how to play a lot of positions.
Yeah,
He
you can do it
obviously knows how
all.
to pitch. He plays first well, and he plays second well. Second is usually where he is when he's not on the mound. I'm not exactly sure what the rationale is to moving him to first base, but whatever it was, it's working. On the outside, to number 23, Maddox Roy.
I think we need to take a look at this pitch count. 8 pitches. The guy's
8
barely doing
pitches
anything out
through
there.
1 1/3. And it's through. A nice play. Oh, the throw sails by Grimm, and he's going to be in with an infield single plus an added throwing error. So Blazers have a runner on second. The throw by Detweiler, he was trying to flash the glove.
If he would have made that play, I would have gone wild.
That was Jeter-esque with a throw way outside.
Now batting for the Blazers, the catcher, number 4, Logan Hertzog.
Even a player as great as Detweiler, not many.
That's a hard play.
No one's going to make that one. So we're going to roll it in infield single. Scoreboard says otherwise, interestingly enough. Glucksness, first base runner allowed. It's going to be called for a strike to Hertzog. Hertzog, the catcher, hitting 120 this season. Glucksness got 1 out to work with. It hits him, but he's swinging, so it's going to be called foul. 2 strike count now. Ball trailed in on him.
Yeah.
Lights now fully in effect. Not much sunshine. And Jenkins stays in front of it on a pitch way outside. Just showing you how effective Jenkins is.
Yeah, I was
behind
going
the
to say, that
plate.
was yeah.
Obviously, at the plate, he's one of the best in the area, but how he's able to communicate with pitchers and just lead this team, it's pretty incredible. 1-2 is the count. To shortstop, Detweiler fields it. And he makes the throw this time to Grimm. It's clean, and it's going to move up the runner, but 2 outs now. Owen Howells at the plate. He went 1 for 2 with a double and an RBI against Fleetwood. Steps up a man 90 feet away from scoring the Blazers' first run. Still over for a strike to start the at-bat. Few scores around the county. Wilson beats Reading 11-1. Another strike. Locksness painting the corners.
Yeah.
Kutztown beats Ole 4-1. That's a big win for them. And I'm not sure if that puts them in a position to win. Done it again for strike 3. Glucksness. Great work. Gets out of it clean. We will see the Mustangs in the bottom of the second. An exciting second matchup of this first slate of Berks Baseball Showcase games. It is the Daniel Boone Blazers and the Governor Mifflin Mustangs. Leading off for Governor Mifflin, it's going to be R.J. Barrett, Cam Zarowski to follow. Billy Angstead hitting third. He will round off this lineup. Barrett, the lefty, stands in against Bell, who's also a lefty. Bell delivers a strike on the outside. One thing I've noticed, Carson, about Governor Mifflin. Tall team.
Yeah, very tall. Yep.
Got Angstead standing in the hole.
Not
on-
as
on
tall
deck.
as
Strike
who was
two
that
delivered.
first game we did
It's
together?
0-2 count. And a nice piece of hitting by Barrett. Actually, excuse me, that was Zarowski. So, Zarowski's the first one to get on base. Sorry, Barrett ended the last inning. Ben Culp, is that the guy you're thinking about?
Yeah, Ben
he's
Culp, yeah.
very tall.
Yeah, Wilson's
They've
team.
been getting a lot of innings out of him, too. So Zarowski's on with a single to start this Governor Mifflin day, or this Governor Mifflin inning. He thinks about going, but he doesn't. Billy Angstead stands in. He's hitting 9th for Governor Mifflin. Detweiler follows. Then Adams, Jenkins, Grimm. Strike swinging by Angstad. It's 1-1 now.
You know, Billy's not a name you hear very often anymore.
Not for, a teenage baseball player at this point. Don't hate it, though. Strike 2 delivered. Nice heat by Grayson Bell on the mound. 1-2. And a little bit of an error at first base on the throw. Angstad makes contact, gets it in, and now there's runners on second and third. Short, softly hit to the left side. They're not able to do anything about it. And it looks like he may have hit the glove at first. Did he hit the glove at first base?
I think it might have hit
The shortstop, Bryce Detweiler.
I'm surprised there's no interference on that play.
I think it hit Angstad, actually.
Did the throw did?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think it hit his leg.
So we're going to call that an E6. Detweiler stands in with 2 runners in scoring position. Now it's going to be just one. It's a wild pitch, and one of them comes home.
And it's like we said earlier that you can't do this against this team.
One ball now to Detweiler. Detweiler, put a big swing on this one. Blow this open. It's low. It's 2-0. Detweiler did have the first home run of the Governor Mifflin season. We'll see what they can do here. Again, let's pick a random game for him to talk about. Versus Exeter, 2 for 3, double, triple, 4 RBI. And there's another one. He's adding on to an incredible game. He's in for a single into right center field. It's going to bring home another run. And Bryce Detweiler, no surprise that he's able to put a swing on it like that.
You know, he's on his way to the cycle.
He could be. He could be.
He's already got one of the hardest ones, a triple. Triple's almost harder than a home run, I would have to say so myself.
We will see. And they're going to have a talk with Bell, who has given up a couple more hits than I think he wants. It's 5 so far, 5 runs on 5 hits.
I mean, you're relying on a freshman to play against the best team by far in Berks County.
Yes.
I mean, this is, I don't want to say it's expected, but it's hard to play a good game or pitch a good game against a team like this.
Pressure's on for Bell, trying not to let up any more. It's Branson Adams to follow, then Jenkins and Grimm.
Now batting for the Mustangs, the right fielder, Branson.
All right, so Bell returns to the mound, and I think they're going to get the. I don't think it really matters at this point who they pitch. Season's over for them after this.
Yeah.
So
Get him some experience against the best team, I guess.
yeah, why not? Bell though, only thrown an inning, and Detweiler steals that one easily. Stolen bag by Detweiler. Not surprised there. He's one of the quickest around.
Yep.
A true 5-tool player. And if you add pitching, could be like 6 or 7. It was a strike delivered to Adams. Fouls it off of his foot. A 2-strike count for Bell. .67 now. It's dropped a few degrees. A calm breeze still coming in. This game was scheduled to start at a little bit less than an hour and a half ago, but we are only in the bottom of the third now. To be fair, if you remember that Wilson Exeter game, an hour and a half probably was how long it took for 3 innings. Strike 3 on the outside. Adams is looking at it, and that's the first of the inning. Second strikeout of the day for Bell. And how is Travis Jenkins able to add on to this? Is
Hit a
the
home run.
question. All right, Carson. Detweiler, an early steal. Is he able to get it? Nope. Herzog just not in time for the speedy Detweiler. Detweiler, second and third, always a tough steal, but no question about that one. Count is 1-0 to Jenkins. He has a runner on third now to work with. Grimm and Kaler follow. It's on the outside. 2 balls now. Jenkins committed to Kansas is one of 3 players committed D1 for Governor Mifflin, along with Grimm and Detweiler. Grimm committed to Virginia Tech and Detweiler to UConn. Detweiler will be playing at UConn with a former teammate of his and the Berks Player of the Year before Detweiler did it. That is Tyler Minnick. Minnick having a nice season up there. Matt Kaler also committed to play. Strike catches the zone. It's 3 balls and a strike to Jenkins. Jenkins at this time of night may not be 67 up in Buffalo, New York. It'll be a lot colder. Bell gets ready, delivers. Jenkins to the right side. It's going to be plays made at first. Detweiler comes in. Sliding head first into the bag is Lee. Lee with an interesting, course to make that play. You'd expect him just to tag it. He gets a little dirty on that one.
When I was at a Weiser watching them, I believe it was him, Lee, who was playing first then too, and he's funny to watch. He fakes out the people at first, thinking he has the ball, and he doesn't.
Oh, hidden ball trick.
Yeah, it's funny to
The
watch him.
oldest trick in the book. Hit by Grimm. That's deep into center, but they're going to be able to make the play. That's going to end the inning, but Governor Mifflin adds on a couple more. It is a 6-0 ball game, and how will Daniel Boone respond? We will see in the top of the third inning. Glucksness returns to the mound, delivers strike one. We are back here at Ted Polka Park. And we'll see how far Glucksness can go. Delivers a beautiful fastball, just blazes by. Strike two quickly. 0-2 count. Carson, I have a little Phillies update for you.
Let's hear it.
6-2, Max Kepler, solo home run.
Oh, there we go.
Around the county, Muhlenberg Exeter. Muhlenberg leads that one. Right there in the zone. Freezes him for strike number 3. Monok down on strikes. And quick first out for Glucksness.
Now batting for the Blazers, the right fielder, number 2, Gabe Geisler.
Third of the night for Glucksness so far. That Muhlenberg Exeter game is in the top of the 5th right now, or middle of the 5th. Eagles unable to capitalize on 2 runners. Zipped in for strike number 2. Glucksness sees it against Gabe Geisler. 1 out. Geisler has not recorded a hit so far. He flares out in center. Is this his first? No! A nice play in center. Great sliding play by Joe Murray.
Beautiful.
And he
Slides
robs
right
him
in
of a
there.
hit. Joe Murray just gets down and there to make it.
Center fielder, Ryan Kriebel.
So Glucksness looking for another 1-2-3 inning. To the right side, it's fouled.
Is pine tar legal in high school?
I don't think they use pine tar usually on aluminum bats.
Oh, good point. These are aluminum.
Yep. Curveball comes inside just a little bit. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah.
I always wondered why I never saw it in high school, but now that explains
the
it.
grip, the gloves, and the aluminum. I think that'll do it for him.
There was a kid on my brother's team that did use a wooden bat.
Interesting. 2 balls and a strike. I think I did that in 1 game when I used to play in Little League. Well, it was a little past Little League by that point, but you know what I'm talking about. Nice pitch. Gets him swinging a little late. It's 2-2. 2 outs. Glucksness. Strike away from putting it away again. He kicks. He deals. Strike 3. A quick one for Governor Mifflin, and how
It's
can
fun.
they continue adding on?
It's fun to watch this Governor Mifflin
It
team
is
work.
very fun. The chemistry, it's there. They're all high-fiving, clapping, and they are dominating.
Yeah.
Not just in this game, but all of Berks. So, awarding for any teams that have to play them in the playoffs.
I could take them by myself, though, if I had to.
I don't think so, Carson. On that note, let's head to a little break, and we will see you in the bottom of the inning. All right, Carson. We have a guy at the plate. So we've been looking for all of our broadcasts, for that matter, for someone to put over the fence. You have a guy in Matt Kaler who's done it twice this season. He's going to do it here?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I'm waiting for Bryce Detweiler.
Oh, wow.
I think he's gonna do it.
Ball, no strikes. Bell's delivering to Kaler. Kaler fouls it off behind the plate. It's 1-1 now. Again, we are in the bottom of the third inning. Governor Mifflin is at the plate. It'll be Kaler, Murray, and Barrett. Checks it, holds, 2 balls and a strike. So you're all in on that Detweiler cycle.
Yeah, he just has the build to hit a home run.
Cuts inside, 3-1. Not sure if you remember, Kaler also all county in the basketball season.
Oh.
Helped lead Governor Mifflin to their most successful season on the court in program history. And that's breaking ball in the dirt. It's ball 4. Kaler not really walking to first. A little bit of a jog. So Kaler, 1 for 1 today. He stays. Had a single at the first. Now walks. Oh, it's Joe Murray who struck out. Again, lefty-lefty matchups, not really benefiting Murray. Bell tries to pick off Kaler. Kaler with his long build is able to get back. Long wingspan for sure. He's tall as well. Bell, meanwhile, stands at 6'2". Delivers a fastball around upper 80s. Nice pitch. Fastball high for a strike, swung at by Murray. It's 0-1. I mean, you're Daniel Boone. You might be a little discouraged by how things are going, but you can't be discouraged by having a guy you can work with like this in Grayson Bell.
Yeah, definitely.
You can mold him like clay. You'll only get better with age. Another beautiful fastball swung at by Murray and really taking advantage of the lefty-lefty matchup. It's 0-2. Again, you can read about this game and the interview that I conduct after the game on spotlightonberksports.com. Again, spotlightonberksports.com. That'll be out in the coming days. Not sure who I'll interview yet. Again, we don't have the winning team, so we will see. Strike 3 swung at, and Bell with another K. Promising stuff in terms of getting strikeouts so far for Bell. That is his, I believe, 3rd or
I think 4th.
4th.
Yeah, I have 4th.
So that's the first out of the inning for Bell. Tries to throw it to first again. Kind of a weak one, but no good.
You know what would make it more interesting? If you threw it over, try to pick a guy off, it also counts as a ball.
That would be an interesting rule. Oh, Jesus. All right, that sailed right past us.
You know, I wasn't paying attention, so it didn't really get me. But you jumped.
First strike. Dylan Barrett hits it right to us. It scared me for the first time today. 1 out in the inning. Again, the runner on first is Kaler. Bell with 58 pitches so far. It's low, and it's past the catcher, Herzog. And Kaler cruises into second base. Barrett's got a runner on second. Barrett struck out to end the first. Looking to get on base for the first time today. Big swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Zarowski will follow, then Angstad. And then we'll go back to the top of the lineup in Detweiler, who you think will head for the cycle.
Yep.
You know, I kind of do see the vision. Needs a double and homer to do so. Very possible. It's a good headline.
Yeah.
There's a lot of headlines you can draw from this game. I think that's a beautiful thing about baseball. There's always something.
Always something.
Always something. Whether for good or for bad. Grayson Bell kicks and deals. Nice curve action. Hit to third base. Maddox. And no throw is made by Maddox Roy. So Roy just not able to get to it. The chopping ball in play does not get there quick enough. So it's going to put a runner on first and now third. On first it is Dylan Barrett, and on third it's Kaler.
You know, I like the look of the Governor Mifflin helmets.
I
with
did
the
too.
golden Mustang and then the white helmet. It just looks clean.
They've gone through a lot of different branding over the years. Nice curveball by Bell comes in, and Barrett takes second with ease. So in 1 out. So I purposefully did this. On our note sheet, Carson, if you look, there's 3 different Governor Mifflin logos. It was hard to pick which
Oh,
one
yeah, I
to
did
use.
see that.
If anyone at home is interested, just look up Governor Mifflin Mustangs logo, and you will see how there's like a billion options. There's one with just like a new horse guy.
I like the one that's on the screen.
Yes. And it's fouled to the left side. It's an 0-2 count to Zarowski. There's one with a horse leaning on the GM, and then one with another horse just to the right of the GM. So they've been using the new horse head a little bit more. It's a completely different look. But they're still using the block letters. Breaking ball goes high from Bell. It's a ball into 2 strikes with 1 out. I will say I do like the block letters. Do you have a favorite logo in Berks County?
There's this one team, the Scouts.
Strike 3. Curveball gets him looking. And another strikeout by Bell. Some promising stuff there.
Scouts got a really nice logo.
Scouts of Conrad Weiser.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. I saw it the other day, and I was like, wow, that's pretty nice.
2 outs in the inning now on the strikeout by Bell. He kicks and deals, looking to end it here. Billy Angstead fouls to the right side. And it's out of play just by a hair. 0-1's the count now.
You see who's on deck?
I do see who's on that deck, Carson.
That's a home run waiting to happen. I'm telling you that right now.
That's your guy. He's getting the cycle. Can you manifest? You should call out to him right now.
Yeah, I'll call him over here. In-game interview.
Bell's delivering. It's a fastball. Fouled off to the same spot again. It's going to be 0-2.
Oh, I got that kid's hand.
Yeah, he reached out for it. He wanted it, but
he sat down pretty
grab.
quickly, and that hand was in his pocket.
2 strike count, 2 outs to Billy Angstead, excuse me. Bell just a strike away from ending this one. You know what I've thought, Carson? And this is a conversation we can expand upon later. What do you think about buying high school jerseys as like a fan?
A fan?
Yeah, like a fan buying one. Like
I mean, I guess if you have your favorite player, like you mean?
Yeah,
I guess.
That or just like you like the look. Like this
okay, that is true. I would buy one of these. I'd buy one of those helmets. Those are pretty clean.
1-2, 2 strikes. That pitch went high. Bell looking to end it here. Has allowed no runs this inning. He's in a little bit of a jam. It's 2-2 now. It's a ball. Angstead at the plate. Kaler on third. And Dylan Barrett stands out there on second. Curveball comes in, gets him looking. Bell.
Guess we'll have to wait for the home
relief.
run.
We will see what happens in the bottom of the fourth. But before the bottom of the fourth, what is it, Carson?
Before the bottom of the fourth?
The top of the fourth.
Well,
There
you
go.
know.
We will see you guys then. Zach Casara leads off at Ted Polka Park. We are the Student Sportscast. I am Adam Cook, joined by Carson Sadazan. Fouled off behind the batter's eye is the first pitch. Casara is 1 for 1. We're 0 for 1 today. Flew out in the first inning. Glucksness. I wonder how long he's going to stay in. Nice curveball comes in for strike 2, and he's ahead early in this one. Only 30 pitches so far through 3 innings.
I think he'll stay in for,
You
I'd say the whole game.
think he can get a play
I think
game
he could
shutout?
go whole game shutout. Yeah.
I would not be surprised. Fouled off to left side. Now, I wonder who they're going to use against Reading. That's my question. Because Reading, obviously, not the strongest team in Berks. Don't want to waste an arm.
Yeah.
Don't want to eat too many innings out of Detweiler and Grimm if you don't have to. It's a curveball on the outside. It's a 1-2 count. On the outside, gets him looking.
If you look at Reading with the 5-12 record, you could really get a young guy in there, get him some practice, get him some throws.
5-12 though. I will say 5-12 is an improvement for Reading.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So don't discredit the
Not the strongest team though.
Don't discredit the Red Knights. They've had they've had some players that are worth looking out for. Could have some picks in the all division and all division honorable mention conversation. It's 1-0 to the hitter Hayden Lee. So 1 out in the inning. It's low now. It's 2-0. 1 out in the inning. Lee's 0 for 1 today. He struck out. To the left side, and that's in for the first hit of the day for the Blazers. Or, I'm not sure if you'd call it the first hit. You did have a infield single in the second, which could be considered a single, could be considered an error. Regardless, Gluckson is no longer working on a no-hitter, no matter how you look at it. Definitely, I mean, a nice piece of hitting by Hayden Lee. Fouled sky high. Jenkins throws his mask behind, tries to get under it, and he does. Second out of the inning, Travis Jenkins with ease makes the play. Maddox Roy, a bigger frame. Let's see what he's able to do. Put a little pop on the ball, you think?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. He did have that debatable infield single error, whatever you want to call it. It's chopped over to third. Kaler makes the play, scoops it up, delivers the first, and an effortless play over to Grimm. So we are through 3.5, yes, 3.5, and we are headed to the bottom of the fourth. And get excited, folks, because Carson Sadizan is getting ready for
Yeah.
Bryce Detweiler. What he says is going to be a home run. So stay tuned. In about 3 minutes, we'll have a guy rounding the bases. Thank you all for listening. Stepping up to the plate is wearing number 34 is the righty Bryce Detweiler, returning Berks County Player of the Year and one of the best in the entire state.
And that's why he's going to hit a home run, right?
Oh, yeah, let's see. So Grayson Bell returns to the mound. Detweiler digs in. What's going to happen on this play? Bell getting ready. Over to the right side. Detweiler is in there. And Carson, he's in for two.
Hey, this is all. He's way on his way to a cycle.
He is a home run short of the cycle. In 4 innings, Bryce Detweiler 3 for 3, triple, single, double. So, is Carson going to manifest?
I hope.
He
I can't be
hopes.
taking any heat here.
Branson Adams now trying to capitalize on the runner on second base. Over, chopped to the right side at second base, delivered to first for the first out of the inning. It's going to move up Detweiler to third base. Now, if you're Governor Mifflin here, do you want to score runs?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you mercy roll him, I mean, if you give Detweiler another 2 at bats,
Another 2. He only needs 1.
well, 2 chances is better than 1.
Yeah, well, he don't need it.
He's going to get in the next one?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
He was supposed to get in the last one, but
It's all right.
the wind kind of messed him up.
That was a nice piece of hitting by Detweiler. Six-two is the update from the Phillies game.
You know, sometimes I wish I could be like John Kruk.
Who doesn't love John Kruk calling color? Let's check in on Muhlenberg and Exeter. The live score is top 6. Muhlenberg leads 4-0. Exeter offense just not able to get it done. Travis Jenkins steps in. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Two 2-0 on the pitch on the outside. Jenkins today has a single. Grounded out in the second, though. 3-0, and it's looking like he may get put on base again.
Yeah. Governor Mifflin has their bullpen, some guys in their bullpen warming up a bit. Just tossing, but
Looks to be Nate Radwanski. Jenkins hits that out there to right field. It just hangs a little bit too long, and it's going to be a fly out. And Detweiler's coming in. It is a sacrifice fly. So Gabe Geisler, nice job getting under it, but it's going to score Detweiler. 7-0 is your score.
First baseman Ethan Grimm.
Grayson Bell, it's a ball low to Ethan Grimm, who's in. Two no. 2 outs. Bottom 4 at Alice Field. I mean, it's completely pitch black out now. Still not cold though. Summer weather's kicking in a little bit. Nice curveball. Gets Grimm swinging at that one. It's 2-1. Kick steals on the inside. Called for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Governor Mifflin leads 7-0. Bell trying to end it here. Chance to get out of the inning. It's low though. Count goes full.
you know, all the fans are still here. I can still hear some basketballs going.
Yeah.
Beautiful night.
8:50 at night. Basketball. Certainly a choice. Especially with no lights over on the courts. Bell delivers. Fastball gets him swinging, and he's down on strikes. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Governor Mifflin gets another run on the sac fly by Travis Jenkins.
That's 7 strikeouts.
An impressive outing
Real impressive.
for Grayson Bell. You know, you can talk about 7 runs, but, you know, 4 freshmen, 7
Yeah.
Ks, that's something to look out for.
Yeah.
So we will see Glucksness and the Mustangs out on the field in the top of the 5th. It's an exciting first night of Berks Baseball at the Berks Baseball Showcase. We are the Student Sportscast. I'm Adam Cook, joined by Carson Sadizan. So, Student Sportscast coverage will continue throughout the season. Not sure how frequent it'll be going into the fall. We look to hopefully do some Legion games in the summer, as well as some possible pickup basketball for the West Reading Ron Crick Memorial League. Glucksness returns to the mound, gets a strike against Herzog to start the count. Strike 2 on the outside. It's quickly 0-2. Glucksness, quick delivery, hits the mask of, I believe, the catcher, and it breaks it.
You know, that happened at the Kutztown game.
It did. We have a broken mask.
Never seen it until the Kutztown game, and now I've seen it twice in the past week.
Maybe it was just a removable chin
Yeah, it was
guard.
like the
yes,
chin
it was
guard.
a removable chin guard that came out. So we're not going to have to wait another 5 minutes like we did last time. Counts 0-2. I like that bat. I like Herzog's bat. It's a
Yeah,
nice
the yellow. Yeah.
It's kind of picture one of the pencil bats, just
Yeah,
straight
that's exactly
yellow.
what I was gonna say.
I think baby blue and yellow, underrated combo.
Yeah, that's true. That's an underrated combo.
Let's talk about it.
I love the Phillies baby blue uniforms.
0-2. Curveball gets him chasing on the outside. Strike three swung out. First out of the inning. One of the examples of that is have you seen the Milwaukee Brewers City Connect jerseys?
I think I have.
Yeah, they say Brew Crew in kind of like a block font. They're very cool, actually.
I don't like the Phillies City Connect jerseys.
They're alright.
I feel like we could have done more with them.
Ooh, Jenkins tries to get that call for Glucksness, just not able to. 1-0 is the count. Kick steals. It's high. Count evens at ball and a strike. Six Ks so far for Glucksness. Nice breaking action. Gets him in on the count. It's actually going to be 2-1 now. 1 out. Glucksness working on just 45 pitches. It's a ball on the outside. Not quite there. It's going to be 3 balls and a strike. Off the mask of Jenkins into foul territory. It's going to be full now, 3-2. Kick steals, breaking action to the right side of the field. Who's going to be there? It is Glucksness to get it at first base, covering. And at second base, it was Angstad who made the play and easily was able to flip it over. So nice coverage at first by Glucksness. Glucksness not away from getting another nice clean inning. Is not allowed a runner yet. Just has not allowed a run yet. Has allowed a couple of runners, but has not mattered. Out to Detweiler at short. He scoops it up, delivers to Grimm at first, and that's the end of the inning. Time for the bottom of the 5th. Governor Mifflin with a chance to walk it off. one of our questions earlier is how long are they going to let Grayson Bell go? You know, whether or not he does good, since it is their last game of the season. Bell is done. They are replacing him with the junior Grant Pitagor. Or Pingator. Pingator, that's the name. So, Grant Pingator on the mound, and it'll be Matt Kaler leading off. Well, we were on break. Carson was absolutely ecstatic about the idea of Bryce Detweiler hitting a walk-off home run. It is possible.
It'll take a bit.
Carson is hoping that the Mustangs do not end it here unless it is on a walk-off homer by Detweiler. So we'll see if that happens or not. So that is it for Bell's day. As
I'm
we were
thinking
saying.
I'm thinking more of a grand slam walk off.
It could be. 81 pitches for Bell, 7 runs. I believe all of them, but maybe 1 or 2 were earned, and 7 strikeouts. So 7 strikeouts.
Very
nothing to
impressive.
scoff at all.
Yeah.
They're playing the crazy hot dog music here. I like it.
I'm waiting for him to come out somewhere and start shooting hot dogs.
He's not coming out.
Nah.
You know, I think Matt Kaler by himself is taller than the crazy hot dog vendor riding his ostrich. Stands out tall. Let's see what he can do with the bat. First pitch by Pingator is high for a ball. It's 0-1 early. So it'll be Kaler, Murray, Barrett, Zarowski, Angstadt, Detweiler. Right back up the middle. Kaler's on base again. Kaler 2 for 2 today has reached base in all 3 of his appearances at the plate. And Joe Murray looking for his first time on first base after striking out twice so far today. The lefty digs in, not having to face another lefty on the mound. Tries to check it, but umpire calls it a strike either way. It's 0-1. It's in the dirt. It's spiked, and Kaler easily into second, and he's rounding, looking for third. He gets about a third of the way between second and third, but he's not going to pull the trigger. It's a ball and a strike in the count to Joe Murray. Murray the junior went 1 for 1 and had a run in their game against Twin Valley. They did good extra innings. 2-1's the count now. It's a ball high. Carson, have you made a collegiate decision?
I have not, but I'm gonna probably take a gap year and then Liberty University.
That's exciting.
Yep.
2-2 the count. Murray swinging at a high fastball. Throw back to Pinagor is low. Kaler had a little look, but nothing there. Kick steals. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. First out of the inning for the Blazers. Now, a question about this Governor Mifflin team, and it's kind of rhetorical. Will they be able to, and you can answer this, will they be able to retain this level of success or, you know, be able to top Berks 1 consistently still, even though they did? This is their first year back on top of Berks 1. Are they able to stay at this level or close to it without some of these seniors, such as Kaler, Detweiler, Jenkins, and Grimm?
I'd have to say give him one more year of being on the top.
I think they're all happy that they got that ring, but they all want it again for sure.
Yeah.
So in 1 to the pinch hitter. Pinch hitter for the Mustangs is Ryan Lehman. Lehman stands in with a little bend in his knees. Ball is high, it's 2-1 now. So following Lehman, who is in for Barrett, Zarowski and Angstadt. And it's a balk on the mound by Pingator, and that's going to move up the runner of Kaler from second to third base. 2 balls and a strike, 1 out in the inning. It's framed in there for a strike. 2-2 now is the count. 1 out in the inning. Can the Blazers make it 2 on this next one?
You know, 2's a good number. You have a favorite number?
26 and 23. I like the 20s. It's a good set.
I'm not a big fan.
That's all right. Strike 3, swinging it high fastball. Second out of the inning, second strikeout in a row for the junior pitcher Pingator.
So hypothetically, the next 2 guys get on. Then who's up to bat?
I've never thought about that. What if they pinch hit for him? There is a chance. That's why I have my extra lineup card out. So we have the roster on hand because not going to be surprised if they keep subbing guys in and out. That's what they're going to do here. It's going to be Nick Montgomery coming in for Zarowski. Oh. Excuse me. Montgomery's coming in next for Angstadt, it looks like. Zarowski will still be there. He was having a chat with Chris Hull at third. Yeah, so Montgomery follows here. And then Detweiler, if they decide to keep him in. It's on the outside. It's 1-0. Two outs for the Blazers. That's ripped into right field. Is he going to be under it? Yes, he is. Blazers get out of it. On a nice play, tracking it down is Gabe Geisler. Sorry. So, Mustangs unable to drive in Kaler and not able to walk it off via mercy. But we will see what they do next inning. And your guy, Bryce Detweiler, will have a chance. We will see you in the top of the 6th inning. Blazers to see the plate. Top of the 6th coming up. It is Outfield at Ted Polka Park. We have some Moana music playing in the background. What do you think of that,
it's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, not
Never
bad.
watched the full movie, but
Oh, it's on at my house. My brother watches that at least once a month.
see, I'm a Cars kind of guy.
Oh my God, Carson, I don't think you understand how much have you ever seen my Lady McQueen Crocs?
No.
Oh, dude. They're
Are you a
incredible.
Cars guy, too?
Oh, such a Cars guy. Used to watch that on the daily.
Yeah.
What a great film. Hey, Carson.
Carson.
Meant to be.
Actually, my birthday is 9/5/2006. National Lightning McQueen Day is on September 5th. The movie came out 2006. I'm practically Lightning McQueen.
That's awesome. You know what else is awesome? This performance by Glucksness on the mound. He delivers the ball, but he has been pretty incredible so far. 6 strikeouts, no earned runs, just a hit or 2, depending how you'd score that one in the second inning. 1-1's the count now. It's fouled off by Gabe Geisler. Close one on a fastball, but it's going to be 2 balls and a strike. Geisler flew it out in the 3rd inning. Bit unlucky. Great play out in center. 3-1's the count now. He stands in, kick steals, fastball, blazed by him for strike number 2. It goes full. Couple Spartans players hanging around. Appreciation for the game and for how good this Berks baseball scene has been this year. Called strike 3. Geisler thought that he had a free pass to first, but he's rung up. First out of the inning. Now that we are through 5 1/3, Glucksness only at 56 pitches. Now, do you definitely expect him to go to distance? Try for a complete game shutout?
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind that he's going for
And
the
he's still
complete game.
pitching a heck of the game.
Oh, for sure. His stuff's still incredible. Slicing and dicing on the mound. 1-0. Count to the top of the lineup. It's Ryan Kreibel. Tie. It's going to be 2 balls and no strikes. Kick steals, fastball foul to tip into Jenkins's glove. First strike of the at-bat, 2-1. Kreibel 0 for 2 today, flew out and struck out. Hitting .275 this season. 1 for 3 against Fleetwood. Golfing at that one, gets him jammed inside, swinging and missing, 2-2 with an out. Glucksness working back in this count, could end it here. Trying to put him away. Nice contact in the right field. Tracking it is all the way from right field. Didn't look like he was going to get there, but it is the right field. I believe that is still Branson Adams.
Second baseman, Zach Cassara.
It looked a little weird. The umpire was blocking the view of Grimm, so I thought it was actually Grimm who ran all the way out there, but it was not. Into center field. Murray makes the play. Murray makes the play on a 1 hop, but in for a double is Zach Hassara. Sorry about that. First extra base hit of the day for Daniel Boone.
Yeah, it looked like he caught that, actually. I was surprised.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to track that down, but he's not able to, and Hassara stretches it into double, so. Not too much concern for Glucksness. He has just a little run support, 7 runs. And he also has 2 outs this inning. Now what he's working with, a 1-strike count. He delivers a nice little breaking ball in the middle of the plate. Not swung at by the batter. That is Hayden Lee. Lee today has singled and struck out. That's nice contact. Ripped down the line, but foul. Blazers kind of putting nice swings on it.
Yeah, I was going to say,
not getting lucky at the
couple hits.
outcomes, and now that makes it a 2-strike count. No balls. Weak contact into center. And Murray makes it this time. Third out of the inning, and Governor Mifflin trying to put it away, and Carson's guy, Bryce Detweiler, at the plate. Is he able to complete the cycle? We will see. RJ Weaver's the pinch hitter for the Mustangs. And he digs in, sees a ball on the outside. Weaver was named honorable mention for Berks 1 last season. Fouls it off to the left side. Count goes 1-1. Detweiler will follow. And, of course, the big question, is he able to put enough big enough swing on it to complete his cycle? Nice breaking action in there, delivered by Pinagor, who remains in the game on the mound for Daniel Boone. So it's 1-2 now for Weaver. Pinagor in his windup, kick steals, breaking action to the left side. Roy delivers it across the diamond and for the first out. Carson, this is the
Probably the last time.
biggest moment of the night. It is the chance for Detweiler to manifest. Not only on your cycle call, but
But the home run, too.
the home run we've been looking for.
Come on.
It's too high. It's a ball to start the count. 1-0. Seven is the score. We're in the top. We're in the bottom of the sixth. It's too high. Brushes off Detweiler a little bit. (9:18) the time. We've been live for 5 hours and change. 2-0. Pitch coming into Detweiler. Puts a nice swing on it, but it's fouled off to the right side. Carson is as happy as a little kid who is waiting for a candy bar. He just wants him to hit that fair. Detweiler obviously able to make contact. Has put over the fence this season. It's low in the dirt. 3-1. Just one away
Please
from
don't
a
walk him. Please.
Just one away from a walk. What will happen here?
He's got to come back with a strike so he doesn't walk him.
Let's
And
see.
this is where we.
And he walks him.
Oh! Shoot.
Detweiler, I think same thing in your mind. He looked a little annoyed that he wasn't given a pitch to hit. Doubt that Detweiler comes back up.
Yeah, nah.
Pinch hitting for the Mustangs, number 36, Jaden Smith.
Basketball game's getting rowdy over there.
Still going on? Still going
Something's
on?
still going over there.
The hitter's going to be Jaden Smith. He's a senior for the Mustangs. And pitch goes. And Detweiler looking to steal two on the same play. He's out.
Are we sure?
Oh, is he out?
Challenge. Yeah, he's out. He's out.
So Detweiler's still second with these. He's already stealing, and then it gets past the catcher. And then Detweiler tries for three, not able to get it. So if they want to get back around to Detweiler in the seventh, it's going to be a little harder now. Swinging at a high fastball, counting even at 1-1. Detweiler is 3 for 3 to lead the Mustangs today. A couple of guys with their own hits. Mifflin in total has 8 of them. 2-1 the count. Two outs now for Governor Mifflin. He sails it behind the backstop. Count now even again at 2-2. Talking about how you like the number 2. Well, you
Yep.
got a ton of them here.
Yep.
Count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trying to put it away. Swinging on an outside curveball chasing. And Pingator out of the clean. Nice inning from him. We are headed to the 7th and what looks to be the final inning.
For the Mustangs.
Will this be it? Governor Mifflin leads 7-0. We are headed to the top of the 7th inning. And I believe, is that, Carson, if you get a look, is
That's
that
what I was trying to
Glucksness?
find out.
That is Glucksness still on the mound. Looking to complete his complete game shutout. He needs just 3 outs to do it.
You know, we've seen it before. It's possible for Daniel Boone to come back.
7 runs is immense. Working on 3 outs, but who knows? would be pretty incredible. And I'm going to be completely honest. In the bottom of the 6th, I forgot that there's zero way that Detweiler gets up unless Boone ties or
Yep.
goes ahead.
Sadly.
I forgot how baseball works in the final inning. Now, if Governor Mifflin was away, we'd be talking about something completely different here.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. But we're not, so.
We are not. Counts 1-0. Glucksness is working on 2-0 count now to Ryan Pence. Checks his swing. It's appealed to first, and it's a strike. Glucksness on the outside. Count, I believe, goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yes, it is. Kick steals. Oh, on the outside corner. Gets him looking. Eighth strikeout of the day for Evan Glucksness.
He's having a heck of a game.
For sure.
Third baseman Maddox Roy.
Absolutely has shut down this Daniel Boone offense. A 1-hit. Looking to complete his 1-hit complete game shutout. Excuse me. Maddox Roy's at the plate. He's one of the 2 next hitters that he's trying to get out to complete that. Only on 72 pitches, mind you. Foul back near us.
You almost flinched.
I didn't flinch.
Almost.
2
I could sense it.
2 strike count. It's 1 out. 0-2 count. Kick steals. Fouled off behind the Governor Mifflin dugout. Jenkins took his mask off to maybe make a play, just not able to. Oh, and 2 count. Kick steals on the outside. 1-2. One out in the inning for Glucksness. 2-2. He's working back in the count. Nice approach by Roy. Fouls off a few and then takes 2 balls. Roy today, 1 for 2 with a ground out and a single. Up the middle. Is he able to get to it? Nice play. Great effort at second base. I believe Billy Angstad's still there. Yes, that is still Billy Angstad. A nice play to record the out. Just
For the Blazers, number 14, James Jones.
James Jones with a .214 average. Tries to do anything for this Daniel Boone team. It's a strike in the count to start. Foul ball tipped into the glove of Jenkins. 2 outs. Glucksness just needs to throw 2 more in the zone to get out of this. Or should I say complete this? Nothing to really get out of. Just unfinished work. Unfinished work that can be completed on the next pitch. It's a curveball that comes in for a strike. Glucksness kick steals. Curveball frame for strike 3. That's the end of the ball game. Evan Glucksness. 7 innings, no runs, 1 hit, and a beautiful outing.
You don't get a game like that every day, boys.
You really don't. An impressive performance by Evan Glucksness to shut down Daniel Boone and 6 combined runs in the first and second innings. That propels Governor Mifflin to victory at the plate. They add on another one on a sac fly as well. Governor Mifflin has one more game to go. They are 18-1 now, and they are 11-0 in the league. It is a heck of a season. Daniel Boone finishes their season. They went 5-13. It has been a fun time with you, Carson, at the Berks Baseball Showcase. Again, there are a few more games. It is Friday and Saturday. So if you're able to, make sure to pop out to the beautiful, beautiful Al's Field at Ted Polka Park. Until, we will not have showcase action on the Sportscast. So as far as Berks Baseball for high school sports, we are wrapped up now. And Carson, I appreciate you coming along with me all season. Maybe we'll have you on for some Legion or basketball in the summer. We will see. In the fall, maybe expect some soccer action. Exeter girls soccer with some unfinished business to attend to this season. So maybe we'll have some of that. Maybe we'll have some other teams. We've been doing BC, Governor Mifflin, Wilson. Those are some good teams as well. We'll see boys, girls action, whatever. So Student Sportscast is a very adaptable, independent thing of anyone else, and we are proud to bring it all to you. So that's going to do it for our coverage tonight and for this baseball season. Thank you all for joining us throughout it all. It is Governor Mifflin on top 7-0, and Wyomissing on top of Berks Catholic 5-2. I'm Adam Cook. I'll be continuing sports coverage all season. Make sure to follow all my social media at Adam Cook Journalism. Carson at Carson Sadie. That is his contact. He's a senior. We wish him the best of luck at graduation and in his
if I
future
make
endeavors. Depends on his community service.
Yep, got to do that tonight. It's due tomorrow. So
Love it. Well, that will be all. Thank you all for listening. And that is all from us. Good night.